Happy Mother's Day. Happy Jake Arrieta Day. As the Cubs go for the 4-game series sweep, it's the Hyundai leadoff man on WGN Sports. And welcome to Wrigley Field. Happy Mother's Day. We've got pink on as the Cubs in Major League Baseball tries to battle breast cancer. And JD, Jake Arrieta today. Cubs have won 6 in a row. Tanner Roark really good. Should be a great pitching matchup.
Yeah, we expect a low-run game here today. You never know what you're going to get. We expected one of those yesterday. It did not happen. One of these days, Jake is probably going to hit a bump in the road. I don't think it's going to be today. It's hard to bet against Arrieta. He's more reliable than Nyquist.
Oh, I like that. Coming up next, we'll have Happy Mother's Day wishes from the 2016 Chicago Cubs. Leadoff Man is brought to you by your Chicago and Northwest Indiana Hyundai dealers. Test drive their all-star lineup today. Visit buyhyundai.com. Mother Nature dialed up a good one today here on Mother's Day. Let's go down to the field. More with Lauren Majera. Hey, Lauren.
My goodness, you guys, what a beautiful day for a baseball game. The sun is absolutely shining here at Wrigley Field for all the mothers out there. And an appreciation for Mother's Day. We spoke with some of the players before the game because, you know, you don't become a professional baseball player without mom driving you to practice at least some point in your life. Here is the love that these players wanted to share about the mothers in their life.
First to my mom, Linda, thanks for all the hours that you spent with me as a kid, taking me to practice, making sure I was everywhere I needed to be. Thanks for everything. Wouldn't be here without you. And to my grandmothers, Louise and Nancy, very happy Mother's Day. And last but not least, to my wife, Brittany, thank you for everything you've done for me, raising our 2 beautiful kids, Cooper and Palmer. I don't know where I'd be without you, and thanks for everything you've done. I love you guys.
Hey, Melissa, happy Mother's Day. You're an amazing mother, and I love you so much.
Hey, babe, just want to tell you happy Mother's Day. Me and the kids couldn't have picked a better one.
I want to wish a special Mother's Day, happy Mother's Day, to my mom, who brought me into this world. Couldn't have picked a better mom for me, even though I didn't get to pick it. And then, of course, my lovely wife, mother of my 2 beautiful children. Thank you. Love you guys. Happy Mother's Day.
Happy Mother's Day. You're the rock of our family. I love you so much. Thanks for all you do for me and our kids. And couldn't do it without you. Thank you so much. Let me live my dream. Love you. Happy Mother's Day.
Hey, Mom, just wanted to wish you a happy Mother's Day and let you know how much I appreciate all the sacrifices you made for me when I was younger and helping my dream come true, you know, driving me to practices, to games all over the state and all over the country, and just wanted you to know how much I love you.
Hey, Mom, happy Mother's Day. Thank you for all your love and support. I love you. I hope you enjoy your day.
Hey, Mom, just want to wish you a happy Mother's Day, and I miss you and I love you. Can't wait to see you.
Ashley and Mom, I want to wish you guys happy Mother's Day for being the best moms out there. Happy Mother's Day.
Mom, I love you. Happy Mother's Day. You're the best. I wouldn't be here without you.
Hey Mom, happy Mother's Day. Thank you for all your love and support. I know it was a handful when I was younger, but thank you for everything. It's not easy raising 3 kids, but you nailed it.
Dear Mom, happy Mother's Day. Just want to say I love you. Thank you for all the support. I wouldn't be here without you today, so thank you.
Happy Mother's Day to all the moms out there. Mom, you meant more than anything to me. Playing baseball and coming up, I love you.
Hey Mom, just want to say happy Mother's Day. I love you so much and thanks for everything.
Just want to say happy Mother's Day to my mom and especially my wife who's here. Thank you for supporting us and taking care of the kids so I can live my dream and hold things down at the house. We love you so much.
I love seeing the softer side from some of these guys. A big happy Mother's Day to all of the fierce women out there, especially my mom, Nancy. You're the strongest woman I know. Cubs Nationals coming up right after the break.
Hyundai Leadoff Man is brought to you by your Chicago and Northwest Indiana Hyundai dealers. Test drive their all-star lineup today. Visit buyhyundai.com. Welcome back to the ballpark. Pretty cool. A pink ribbon ceremony here on the field. Breast cancer survivors and their families, doctors, and friends forming a pink ribbon around the pitcher's mound as we are nearing the national anthem. Let's send it now to Andy Bellison.
Breast cancer survivors, fighters, and their families spending Mother's Day here at Wrigley Field. The families are joined by their doctors and nurses from across the Advocate Healthcare system. Please join us in welcoming them to the field as we honor those who have fought breast cancer. Ladies and gentlemen, at this time, please rise and kindly remove your caps as this afternoon's colors are presented by the Loyola Rambler ROTC. At this time, please remain standing and join Michelle Vogt as she honors our nation with God Bless America, followed by our national anthem.
God bless America, land that I love. Stand beside her and guide her through the night with a light from above. From the mountains to the prairies to the oceans, wide with
It's a gorgeous Sunday afternoon here in Chicago. Happy Mother's Day 2016. The Cubs trying to end a perfect week of baseball. They look for their 7th straight as they host the Washington Nationals. And once again, happy Mother's Day to all the moms out there. Jim DeShays and Len Casper. Jake Arrieta on the mound. He's 6-0 already this season. He's put together quite a stretch over his last 26.
Yeah, as good as he was last year, he's even been a little bit better this year, but the dominance goes back a long time now, and he's in some pretty good company alongside the big train, Walter Johnson, and the great Hall of Famer Bob Gibson. Arrieta 22-1 in that 26-game stretch with an 0.85 ERA. The Cubs are 24-2 in those starts. And remember, he's been unbelievable here. His last 7 starts in this ballgame, he's allowed 1 run.
Tanner Roark will go for the Nationals. The Cubs not facing Steven Strasburg this weekend, but some good Nationals starters. It's Jake Day on Mother's Day.
From our Cubs family to yours, I'd like to wish everybody out there a happy Mother's Day.
Cubs baseball is brought to you by Budweiser. Not backing down since 1876. This Bud's for you. Honda. Start something special with a great deal on a Honda. Now at your Honda dealer. State Farm. Combine your car and home insurance with State Farm and start saving. Call your State Farm agent today or find one at statefarm.com. Mattress Firm, where we want you to sleep happy guaranteed. Remember, if it's over 8, it's time to replace. Your Chicago area and Northwest Indiana Lexus dealer. And by Southwest Airlines. Transparency, low fares, nothing to hide. Chicago Cubs baseball in high definition is brought to you by Xfinity. Xfinity X1 will change the way you experience TV. Big crowd today as the Cubs look for a 4-game series sweep. The Nationals were 5-1 coming into this series. They have run into a buzzsaw, so they're now 5-4, and their trip ends today. Revere, Rendon, and Harper at the top. A lot of walks in this series for Harper. Very few official at bats. Zimmerman, Murphy, who was out of their lineup yesterday, was a bit under the weather, and Worth in the middle. Ramos, Espinoza, and the pitcher Roark will round it out.
Well, Cubs defensively, you see the alignment. Jorge Soler making back-to-back starts for the first time in a couple weeks or so. Fowler's in center, Hayward's in right. Bryant, Russell, Zobrist, Rizzo third to first. Tim Fedorovich has been rock solid behind the plate. And our starting pitcher brought to you by Blue Cross Blue Shield of Illinois. Choose Blue Cross Blue Shield. The card to carry through it all is Mr. Jake Arrieta. He's made 6 starts. He's won them all. Has an ERA of 0.84. Just eye-popping numbers delivered by the big right-hander. His ERA in a Cub uniform now is 2.14. And among Cub pitchers in franchise history who have made at least 70 starts, that's 4th best all time. And the 3 that are better than him all pitched in the dead ball era. So what he is doing is really unprecedented. But you know that because he's been doing it for a while now.
He has. Nice touch with the pink mask. DJ Rayburn behind the plate. Vic Carapazza, John Hirschbeck, and Clint Fagan have all had a chance to call balls and strikes. You see every major league team with pink accents and the gray caps as MLB tries to strike out breast cancer. And Ben Revere with the pink bat will lead it off. Arrieta into his windup, and we're underway outside for ball 1.
Jake's last start, it was 7 shutout innings against the Pirates. You may recall he walked the first 2 batters of that ball game.
1-1. It is gorgeous, 61 degrees, but feels even warmer than that. Got a little bit of a lake breeze, 7 miles an hour. It's fouled away, and it's 1-2.
So Jake walked the first 2 and then just allowed a couple measly singles. And the rest of his outing, got a lot of outs on the ground.
Two and 2. So yesterday the game time temp was 51. Today it's 61. In terms of how it felt and how it feels,
significant difference.
About 40-degree difference. Yeah. 2-2 on Revere. Swing and a miss, strike 3. How about a slider at 91?
And Revere doesn't strike out a lot, but he has outstanding contact skills. But this is just flat nasty. That hummingbird slider darting down and in under the hands.
Rendon now 1 for 11. The hit was a home run earlier in this series. And a line shot out into right center. A little bobble by Hayward, but Rendon has a single.
Here we go. Fun matchup here. Arrieta versus Bryce Harper. Harper, as Len mentioned, has worked a lot of walks. Cubs have been careful with him in this series. Here Rendon fights off that fastball moving in on him.
How about 12 plate appearances and 4 at-bats because of 7 walks and a sac fly in the series for Harper. So he's officially 1 for 4 in 3 games. Look at those. Look at that sleeve. Oh, that's fun.
See, he's putting the fun back into baseball. Look at that.
Right. Throw over, and Rendon is back. Cubs are 23-6. They've got a 7.5 game lead, the largest in baseball, over the second place Pirates. The Nationals, having lost the first 3 in this series, are 19-11 and only a half a game ahead of the New York Mets.
I'm guessing that last pitch was in the strike zone, but Fedorovich was set up off the outside edge and had to reach back across his body for it. Yeah, you know, have you asked Dusty Baker prior to this trip, would he take 5 and 5? He might say yes, but when you start the trip 5 and 1, not so much.
3-0 to Harper. Arrieta has won 17 consecutive decisions. The Cubs have won his last 19 starts. Reigning pitcher of the month each of the last 3 months in the National League, August, September, and April. And Harper walks now for the 8th time this weekend.
Yeah, they've clearly identified Harper as a guy they're just not going to give in to if they fall behind. And as I mentioned, a couple of those pitches probably could have been, should have been called strikes, were not. It wasn't like he was just going to put them on. He was trying to make quality pitches on the edges. Harper wouldn't bite. Well, you got a ground ball hitter and a ground ball inducing pitcher.
Ryan Zimmerman, 1 for 12 with a couple of RBIs in the series. He's got the pink bat, the big waggle, like Gary Sheffield used to. And a called strike.
4 out of 16 in his career against Arrieta.
"43 innings of work, over 6 starts for Arrieta, so he's averaging over 7 innings per outing. And he's allowed 4 runs total in the 6 starts. Two strikes on Zimmerman. Here it comes. Called strike 3.
I really think they were trying to go in with this fastball to set up a slider away on the next pitch. Didn't have to go there because the fastball didn't, find its intended target. But it was over the plate, top of the strike zone. Zimmerman couldn't pull the trigger.
Yeah, when you outscore your opponent 47-4, you're going to have a pretty good record, and Arrieta's 6-0. Daniel Murphy greeted with some boos. CS nemesis with the Mets last year and off to a great start with his new team. Hitting .402. He's tied with Aledmys Diaz for the major league lead. Only 2 hitters above 376 among current qualifiers, and Murphy's had 2 4-hit games this week, including on Friday in game 2 of this set.
Yeah, he's really become not just a good solid line drive hitter, but an elite hitter. We'll see if he's able to sustain it. My sense is he will be. He's made some changes in his approach. He's got a little bit more of a crouch. He's closer to home plate. He's not only getting his base hits, but he's doing damage. Last calendar year, he has an on-base plus slugging of .825. That leads all major league second basemen.
2 on, 2 down, and the 2-0 pitch is fouled at the plate.
He leads in batting average among second basemen over the last year. 4th and on base. Number 1 in that regard is Ben Zobrist. So we got 2 of the better offensive second basemen in the game here. Murphy 1st in slugging, better than even Robinson Cano.
Murphy's 31. Came up with the Mets 2008. This is his 8th season. Mentioned the Arrieta-Harper matchup, but considering how hot Murphy has been, this is probably the more premier matchup in terms of what's happening.
The tougher out. I think
right
Harper's more dangerous, but
right.
Murphy's probably the tougher out right now. It's interesting because both these guys are late bloomers. I mean, Arrieta turning into Jake here after struggling for a while, and Daniel Murphy has evolved as a hitter.
The 3-1 is fouled, and it's now full. 3-2.
Good life on that heater this afternoon. We saw 97 earlier. That one clocked at 96. Presents so many problems for the hitters because of that good velocity, but the secondary pitches are off the charts. The slider, the curveball, and the changeup's been a real nice weapon for him too.
Worth on deck. Runners will get a head start. Rendon from second, Harper from first. There they go. Here it is. Bounced foul.
Murphy waggling his bat there as Fedorovich gives Jake the signs, and Jake can't see what Fedorovich is calling for.
Just thinking the same thing. Another 3-2, and he pops it up. Who wants it? Hayward, and the Cubs are coming up after the Nats fail to score.
Out there from the Cubs family, we wish you a happy Mother's Day.
I want to say happy Mother's Day to all the mothers out there, from everyone here at the Chicago Cubs.
Just want to say happy Mother's Day to every mother out there. I know my mom played a big part in where I am today, and I just want to thank y'all for all that y'all do.
Now the Cubs Southwest starting lineup. Fowler, Hayward, and Bryant will start it. If anybody reaches here in the first, we'll see Anthony Rizzo already with 10 homers. Ben Zobrist has been on quite a run here in terms of RBIs. Soler gets his second consecutive start. Russell the big hit yesterday. Fedorovich and Arrieta 8 and 9.
Nationals defensively are good, really good. Worth, Revere, Harper in the outfield. Rendon, Espinosa, Murphy, Zimmerman, third to first. Wilson Ramos is behind the plate. Tanner Roark from Wilmington, Illinois, about 50 miles down the road. He will pitch for the Nationals here this afternoon, and he's off to a good start. 2-2 with a .235.
First pitch strike. on Dexter Fowler.
He's been tough to hit. He's getting just 216 against him.
Almost hit him. Fastball at 93. Roark is 29, 6'2", 235. Not a high draft pick, 25th round, 2008 to the Rangers.
Two years ago, 2014, he was a 15-game winner at a 2.85 ERA and was out of the rotation the following season. Ouch.
Oh, man, I heard that, and it did not sound fun. Oof. Cubs can ill afford to lose Dexter Fowler, and that one stung. And it looked like he pointed to the back of his right hand or wrist. Ugh.
I was kind of hoping that was one that maybe caught the knob of the bat and the bottom of the hand, but clearly that was on top of the back of the hand. Slow stroll down to first base, and that's very good news.
So that'll help his on-base percentage, which is already tops in the majors at 460. It's a painful way to reach. He's still not feeling right. Here's Jason Hayward. Been a struggle here as of late. And he's 0 for 12 against Roark. Hit that one right on the button, but foul. Zimmerman holds on Fowler, and Roark will check on him.
Yeah, the good news for Jason Hayward is he's got a track record of success that he can fall back on. So, you know, every hitter knows there are going to be periods where they go through tough times. And the other thing is the Cubs are winning like every day. So there's no real sense of urgency that you might find if the team were scuffling. Joe Madden said, you know what, I'm going to leave him right there in the 2-hole, let him do his thing. I know he's going to break out of it.
Arrieta leads the league in ERA. Roark is 10th, right behind his teammate Gio Gonzalez. Slide step in the pitch, and Hayward fouls. Well, Hayward has played great defense. We laud his base running. He's taken his walks. He's just not hitting. But the track record says he will.
It was all Yogi Berra line. He said, I ain't in a slump, I'm just not hitting.
It's a 2-strike swing just to stay in this at bat. I mentioned Roark from Wilmington, Illinois, southwest of Chicago, about an hour. Led Wilmington High School to couple of Illinois State baseball championships, 03 and 05. He was a good football player in high school, played quarterback and safety. Whenever he has pitched here, he's always had a lot of family and friends in attendance. Fowler will hold. Roark went to the University of Illinois. He had to leave the team after his sophomore season due to academic reasons. Pitched in indie ball for Southern Illinois of the Frontier League before signing with the Rangers. Again, a 25th round pick.
along the way, there are probably many instances where you would not have bet on this guy getting to the big leagues and having the success that he has had.
And we'll get the out at second barely. Fowler bearing down on Murphy. That's out number one.
Get into that dugout and get his hand looked at again. He's probably starting to swell up on him. Hopefully he'll be able to stay in the ball game.
Nice hand for Chris Bryant, who hit a towering home run into the teeth of a very stiff wind yesterday. It was his first in 12 games. He's got 31 career homers. 24 have come here at Wrigley Field. So starting to think it doesn't matter what the weather's like here. He's just going to hit at Wrigley.
Yeah, that was pretty impressive there. As strong as that wind was.
Inside 2-0.
0-2 count too, wasn't it?
It was?
Yeah.
I seem to recall a curve and a change up, yeah. And then they tried to sneak a fastball in there off the inside corner.
It's a good plan. It just wasn't executed really well. And but you know, a lot of times you're going to see a defensive swing on 0-2. That clearly was not a defensive swing.
Line drive, base hit. Hayward around second. He's going to stop there. Smart decision. Worth with a nice one-hop throw to third. That'll set it up for Anthony Rizzo. How about Anthony Rizzo now batting with two men on? That is a familiar thing.
Well, that center cut there. Roark's lucky that one stayed in the ballpark.
Rizzo tied for second in the National League with 28 RBIs. So including the two runners here, he has batted now with 110 men on base. This is his 133rd plate appearance. Three infielders between first and second. And one of those guys is Espinoza, trying to sneak in behind Hayward.
Quick move, very quick feet by Roark, the former quarterback. He's probably creative in the pocket. Left-handed hitters only hitting 153 against him. Right-handed hitters 284. Sinker, slider, curve, and change.
Into left field. Rendon makes the catch in foul territory. 2 outs.
Not so much sinker, but 4 and 2 seam fastball. He used both of those offerings.
Another guy's taking full advantage of his RBI opportunities. Ben Zobrist, 15 knocked in over his last 6 games. Most guys want to hit as high in the lineup as they can. I would imagine Rizzo and Zobrist have enjoyed hitting right where they are because of all the traffic.
Yeah, absolutely. They're 1 and 2 in the National League and at bats with runners in scoring position.
Hits and RBIs in each of his last half dozen games. 0-1. There's a strike. 0-2. You mentioned Roark. pushed out of the rotation last year, and Max Scherzer came along. And you look at the names on the list, Zimmerman, Gonzalez, Strasburg, you can understand why he would get bumped. But it was nothing that he did wrong.
What you can't understand is how they didn't win the division,
Right.
with that rotation.
If he's your 6th starter, that's pretty good.
The year before, he had like the 5th best wins above replacement in the National League.
One, two. 2 balls and 2 strikes.
I will say the Red Sox and the pink shoes kind of clashed, though. It's working against them a little bit here today. Should have found some pink socks to wear, right?
It's kind of fun. Come on. Full count. 3-2. Well, we saw this in the top of this inning with Arrieta. 2 on, 2 outs, full count, and he got Murphy. Now it's Zobrist's chance.
Yeah, when you're pitching against Jake Arrieta, you have to fight the mindset of I can't give up a run. I mean, it's easy to see a pitcher adopting that mindset, but if you pitch that way, you're going to get tentative, you're going to get defensive, you're going to work out of the zone, you're going to walk people, and then somebody's going to hit one in the corner on you, and it's going to empty the bases. You're going to be down 3, and then you're really going to be cooked. Rev it up.
Runners go. Ball 4. Bases loaded, 2 outs. We got our Lexus run predictor. And the Cubs and the Nationals pitching staff right near league average in terms of the chance of scoring a run, of 1 in 3. It's brought to you by your Chicago area and Northwest Indiana Lexus dealer. Fairly low percentages, more about the outs than the base runners.
First pitch get over slider. And Soler got a base hit in the ball game yesterday. Well, it's been a tough go for him. This is a great opportunity. Get a little something going.
One ball, 1 strike. Beautiful day, big crowd. 2 first-place teams. Holiday baseball here at Wrigley Field. 1-1 on the corner.
Well, that's a quality pitch. How much a hitter can do about or with that pitch.
He got him to end the inning. So Roark made his pitch when he had to, and we're scoreless after 1.
Happy Mother's Day from me and the Cubs.
To all the moms out there, happy Mother's Day from here and everybody with the Chicago Cubs.
From the Cubs family to yours, happy Mother's Day.
Nothing as we play the second inning here on Mother's Day. Offense had opportunities. And ball one on Jason Worth. Worth, an Illinois native. Chatham, Illinois.
There's Chatham.
Here's Springfield. Big swing and a miss. 2-2.
Worth in year 6 of a 7-year contract he signed prior to the 2011 season.
On the ground, cut off by Bryant. Mother's Day selfies. It's hashtag WGN Cubs for our fan cam segment. And congratulations to our truck engineer Victor Navarro and his wife Elizabeth. Baby boy Mateo Daniel, born yesterday, 7 pounds 14 ounces. And we are told he is a big Cub fan already.
He needs to get a newborn fan onesie, stocking cap, and all that good stuff.
Already asking for a bowl of Rizzos. A little early for that.
Got a box of Rizzos up here.
You do?
Yeah.
One strike on Wilson Ramos. 2 hits in the series, including a home run.
The Cub fan Karen Polka, who heard me whining about not being able to find Rizzos on the air a while back, delivered a box of Rizzos to the booth here earlier today.
Fantastic.
Thank you, Karen.
Should get Anthony to sign the box for you. Ooh. Double take by Arrieta. And the curveball that he didn't get. Let's see what Xfinity Pitch Tracks thought of it.
Could have been.
So I mentioned earlier the Cubs have won Arrieta's last 19 consecutive regular season starts. 5 starting pitchers have had their team win 20 straight. I will give you those 5 here in a second. Will just get out of play. Grove.
I would have gone with Grove.
Hubble. Ford. Clemens. And Medlin.
Chris Medlin.
Yeah, remember we had that.
Yeah.
I think it was 23 straight starts without a loss, something like that. Yeah. 3-2.
Carl Hubble went 25 in a row, 20 something like that.
That would not surprise me. Look out, late swing. Fortunately, a barrier in front of the visiting dugout.
Hey, Cub fans, don't wait. Plan now. Get tickets to the matchups you want to see before they are gone. 3-game set with the Padres begins tomorrow night. They're all night games, Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday. Get your tickets now at Cubs.com. changeup, and he likes to throw in on right-handed hitters. Throws it hard, has good action. And, they're worried about the velocity, the slider, and the curveball away, and that changeup moving down and in can be a very effective pitch for him. Pulls it out of his back pocket every now and then.
Pretty solid plate appearance for Ramos as he draws the walk.
Yeah, and he's a guy who rarely ever walks.
Will not give in, so here's Espinosa, the switch hitting shortstop.
It's just the second walk taken by Ramos this year.
Espinosa 1 for 8 in the series. He's been hit by a pitch 3 times. He has started every game. Used to see him at second base most of the time, but after Ian Desmond moved on and Daniel Murphy signed, Espinosa has moved over to short, which what he played in college. In the dirt.
So Espinosa, when he was in the witness protection program, he had that big old beard.
Product of Long Beach State or Long Beard State.
Didn't they call themselves the Dirtbags out there, Long Beach State? I think that was the nickname they gave them.
Swing and a miss, strike 3. Let's step aside and see what's coming up on WGN. Glenn and JD and our WGN sports crew from Wrigley Field. It's been a festive week. Cubs have won every game on not only this homestand, but remember they swept the Pirates in Pittsburgh. Last loss was a week ago today to Atlanta. Swing and a miss by the pitcher Roar. 1-1.
Cubs have outscored the opposition by 101 runs.
Foul back.
By far the best in Major League Baseball and the second best through 29 games in Major League Baseball history since 1900.
Yeah, it's a modern era. Pirates in 02, right? 1902. We're plus 113. That was before they even had a World Series.
Yeah, World Series started the following year.
Wild pitch allows Ramos to get to second. So it's safe to say this is the best 29 game start in terms of run differential in the World Series era.
It's a ball Fedorovich would normally contain.
Swing and a miss. That ball gets away. Roark on his way to first, and he's going to reach. Well, the inning stays alive for Revere.
Yeah, it looked like he had this one. He has to make a late adjustment there. He knocks it down.
He kicked it.
And he kicked it, yeah. He realized initially that it was right in front of him.
So the fourth strikeout for Arrieta. A couple of wild pitches here in the inning. And now it's Revere. He struck out to start the game. 2 for 11 the last 2 days since coming off the DL. And a ground ball, backhanded Zobrist, and that'll end the inning. So they've stranded 4 through 2 innings. And the man who had the game-winning hit yesterday will lead things off in the bottom of the second. Addison Russell.
Manager the game along with Joe Madden. Log on to WGNTV.com right now. Click on the WGN Sports Game Zone banner. Connect to all the up-to-the-minute stats and information while you watch from home. Game Zone is sponsored by The Great Escape. Pools, patio furniture, hot tubs, and more. Everything you need to have more fun at home this summer.
A lot of action, but no runs for either team to this point. And the Cubs will have Russell, Fedorovich, and Arrieta. Russell had the big hit yesterday, a double. Bryce Harper just could not catch. Gave the Cubs a lead they would not relinquish. Right down the line in right. After the game, Harper, who had been known early in his career as a bit of a reckless player in the outfield, he said, "I'm not running into the wall." Pretty adamant about it. He said, "I'd rather be in the lineup every day."
That's smart. Yeah, we talk a lot about that. I mean, there's times where you want to see a guy leave his feet, willing to make a play, but when you're talking about crashing into a wall, possibly injuring a knee, breaking a wrist, absolutely. I think, and he tried to make a play. He got there, got a little leather on it. But at some point, as you pursue this ball, self-preservation has to kick in, right? I mean, we've talked a lot about the nuances of this ballpark and how difficult right field can be. That's part of it. The foul line so close to the barrier there.
Would he say running through a wall is a clown move, bro?
I think he would.
Russell has come up with some big hits here at home to start the season. He's got the pink bat. I've noticed it feels like as he swings and misses, more players these days are using that pink bat on Mother's Day than in the past. One out. Hey, Cub fans, make sure you check out Len and JD's baseball blog at WGNTV.com, sponsored by Jeff Vukovich, your nationwide insurance agent, serving the area for 38 years. To join the nation, contact Jeff at jeffvuk.com. Nationwide is on your side.
I think there's been a 74% uptick in pink bat usage over the last 3 years.
Roark with 2 strikeouts so far. Soler and Russell. And Fedorovich takes ball 1. Not using the pink bat, but he's got the pink catcher's equipment. The aforementioned Harper into the bullpen, and he makes the catch. He had to be wondering where the bullpen mound was.
And the aforementioned wall. Yeah, and that's, you know, it's kind of a tough day. It's a bright sky overhead. It is breezy. So if you take your eyes off the ball to figure out where you are in relation to the mound and the wall, sometimes you can have a hard time picking up the baseball.
Ball 1 on Jake Arrieta. How about Bartolo Colon last night? He homered in San Diego, becoming the oldest player to hit his first major league home run, just shy of age 43.
Bartolo has become a folk hero. His late career exploits.
Time now for a speed replay brought to you by Xfinity. We can't show you the entire jog around the bases because it took 7 minutes. But he got all of it. Actually a 30-second trip around the bases.
It's a big yard.
Speed replay brought to you by Xfinity. Xfinity X1 will change the way you experience TV.
His previous start, he turned on, somebody's throwing like 97 and he turned on it.
Called strike 3 to get Arrieta. Bryce Harper trying to make baseball fun. Bartolo's doing the same.
Out there, happy Mother's Day from the Cubs family. Hope you enjoy your day.
It was a special Mother's Day, happy Mother's Day to my mom, who brought me into this world. Couldn't have picked a better mom for me, even though I didn't get to pick it. And then, of course, my lovely wife, mother of my 2 beautiful children. Thank you. Love you guys.
Happy Mother's Day to all the moms out there. Mom, you meant more than anything to me. Playing baseball and coming up, I love you.
Hey, Chicagoland viewers, it's time for the Subway third inning triple play promotion. Text Subway 3 to 97999. Right now, 300th texter gets a $30 gift card to a Subway restaurant in the Chicagoland area. Subway fresh is what we do. Anthony Rendon has the lone Nationals hit, a single in the first. Jake ahead 0-2.
Fedorovich a little late to react to that one. It's a challenge catching a guy like Arrieta because he has, great velocity and the movement too. Can create problems.
Rendon strikes out. This time Fedorovich jumps on it. Let's go first to third around the majors from last night. Chris Sale already 7-0. Jake Arrieta trying to join him today. Aaron Hill with 3 home runs, including a grand slam in the 10th, knocked in 7 for the Brewers in Cincinnati. We mentioned Colon with the home run last night for the Mets. Shelby Miller returning to Atlanta, got his first win as a Diamondback, his second victory in his last 32 starts. And the major league leader in RBIs, Robinson Cano. And the Mariners, 32 knocked in.
He's hit a few home runs too, hasn't he?
Yes.
He's got 10 or 11.
Brandon Phillips has a 4-game home run streak.
That dude's been on a roll. Handicap it for me. What was more likely to happen last night? Aaron Hill hit 3 home runs in a game, or Bartolo Colon hit a home run?
I think it was more likely Hill would hit 3.
3?
Yeah.
It's a tough one.
Yeah. It was in Cincinnati. Home Run Park. 2-1. It's a great thing about our game. Just never know what you're going to get. What a ball game here yesterday, huh? 8-5 the final, but it was back and forth all day.
Yeah, not the kind of game we expected with the weather conditions. Big 2-out hits for the Cubs. Ryan Kalish had that base hit with 2 outs. Russell's hit, we already showed that one. Just coming through in high leverage situations.
Another walk for Harper.
Folks, visit the Cubs Authentics auction page every week for your chance to own one-of-a-kind game-used Cubs items. This week's auction includes game-used items from Jake Arrieta's no-hitter against the Reds. Go to Cubs.com/authentics. Do it before 8 o'clock tonight to place your bid. Hey, you can get your mom something for Mother's Day. The Cubs will donate net proceeds from the sale of Cubs Authentics to Cubs charities.
Fastball in there on Zimmerman. Nationals started as the Expos, 1969 expansion team. And we might see more expansion at some point. Harper goes as Zimmerman bounces off the glove of Bryant into the bullpen. Harper to third. He's going to be sent. Here comes a throw to the plate. And he's safe. He just got in ahead of the tag, and it's 1-0 Nationals. Zimmerman ends up at second.
Maybe some top spin, but it looked like Bryant was going to be able to make a play on that ball. Harper, one of those guys, does everything on a baseball field, include run well.
Zimmerman has been credited with an RBI double.
Oof. I'm guessing they're going to review that one.
Here's Murphy. Chris would tell you it's a play should have made. So you'd have said error, huh?
Yeah.
Zimmerman's not the fastest runner. So if he fields that cleanly, I feel like he's going to get him. Two and 0 on Murphy.
Just the second run allowed by Arrieta in this ballpark in the last 53 innings. The 7 starts plus today. He had allowed 1 run, had a 0.18 ERA here in that stretch.
Three and 1. Back in it now, full 3 and 2. High pitch count 60 with only 1 out here in the 3rd.
Murphy's tough, man. He covers the plate. He's just a hard guy to finish off. Tough AB last time, ultimately popped up into shallow right center. Doesn't chase much out of the zone, and he's very difficult to beat in the strike zone.
On the ground is Zobrist. Got a good hop. Zimmerman's at 3rd, 2 outs.
Good AB. Arrieta wins the battle.
Nice look from Waveland's side of the ballpark. Left field. Worth fouls. Little tapper, it is fair. And the inning is over. Zimmerman RBI double, 1-0 Washington.
Budweiser not backing down since 1876. This Bud's for you.
Stay tuned for the 7th inning stretch a little later on, brought to you by Budweiser, not backing down since 1876. This Bud's for you. On Mother's Day, Allison Dobbs, who threw out a ceremonial first pitch, breast cancer survivor, will conduct the stretch. Tanner Roark in a rare position. He's got a lead over Jake Arrieta. Out into the alley for Fowler. He's on again. Second time today, and this time he's got a double.
Happy to see him still in the ballgame after taking that fastball in the back of the hand. And he finds himself standing on second base with nobody out. Looked like he had a notion to try to push for 3 there, but decided to break it down. Probably a wise decision, especially with nobody out.
Drilled on the right hand or wrist. His first plate appearance. If he reaches again today, it'll be 11 games in which he's reached base 3 or more times already this year. It's been remarkable to watch him do his thing.
I remember he was a late sign. He had a hard time finding employment this offseason.
February 25th.
I mean, not that he wasn't going to ultimately get a big league deal, but I mean, he was holding out for a multi-year deal and thought that his resume warranted a big long-term deal. He didn't get it. He's going to get it after this year.
Got a hold here at second. Espinosa to first. They get Hayward. 1 out, and it'll bring up Bryant.
Roark came into this ballgame with 34 strikeouts and 38 in the 3rd innings pitched. 15 of those came in one ball game. It was against the Minnesota Twins, game in which he pitched 7 shutout innings back on April 23rd. His strikeout high other than that game 6. So he hasn't been a big strikeout pitcher other than that singular performance against the Twinkies. Pitched at least 7 innings in 4 of his 6 starts.
Twins are in town playing the White Sox. 1-1 in the 5th. Rare week with both teams playing in their home ballpark here in Chicago. Let's see, combined, Cubs and White Sox are 44-16. to third. And Rendon with a good throw.
Cubs destinations travel packages include tickets, hotel accommodations, ballpark tours, Cubs swag, and a private meet and greet with a current player. This season's destinations include stops in Pittsburgh and right here in Chicago. For more information, visit Cubs.com/travel.
Rizzo fouled out to third in the first inning. Fowler led off the inning with a double, but he's still at second with 2 outs.
It's too bad the All-Star game's not in Chicago this year. It seems like Sale and Arrieta are on this collision course. That'd be fun if,
yeah,
opposing starting pitchers.
I think
it'd be fun anyway.
I think Wrigley Field's going to get it here in the next few years. Maybe when the renovations are complete. So I mentioned the Expos were the original Nationals. Commissioner Rob Manfred was in town earlier this week. And speaking of expansion, did you see the 2 cities he mentioned first?
I did, yeah.
Montreal and Mexico City.
There's a group that's been working hard ever since Montreal lost their franchise to bring Major League Baseball back. And I know the clubs, the owners have been interested in expanding into Mexico City for a long time. Take advantage of that market.
Two and one. Obviously, Tampa Bay and Oakland need to figure out their stadium situations. Fowler takes off for third, and why not? He had Rendon way off the line. There was no way he was going to beat him to the bag.
Yeah, he's credited with a stolen base, but essentially it's fielding indifference because they just decided to give him that base. They didn't want to compromise their positioning on the field with 2 outs.
Should not go against Ramos's caught stealing percentage, should it?
No, but it will, right?
Inning over, 1-0 Nationals.
Folks, join the Cubs season ticket holder waiting list. Do it today. Claim your spot in our lineup for season tickets. It's easy. It's free to register. For details, visit Cubs.com/waiting list.
Hans Burkhart is watching us from Mexico City today. So thanks for tuning in as Ramos got a good day at the plate with a walk and a single as he starts the fourth.
Yeah, and as I mentioned, he's rarely walks. The walk he drew in the second, just the second time this year. He has worked a walk. This time a more aggressive mindset. Gets a first pitch slider. Inner half and down a little bit. Nationals applying some pressure here. And Jake has thrown 65 pitches. That's a lot for him at this point in the ball game. Espinosa, you got to respect his ability to bunt. Bryant's tight at third.
That will get past both Arrieta and Russell. And back-to-back hits. Setting up a bunting spot for the pitcher. Roark will come up with 2 on and nobody out.
Joe Madden out. So this is probably more about defensive strategy with this bunt situation than anything else. Great effort by Russell.
With Bob Henley, the third base coach. How about that? First time the Cubs have trailed behind Arrieta. Mentioned all the Cub connections. Dusty Baker, Jock Jones, assistant hitting coach, former Cub. Chris Spire, former Cub and Expo. He was drafted by the Washington Senators. Down by Fedorovich. Throw to third late. Wilson Ramos, a catcher. Having a day.
Yeah,
that's a great read.
He got a little lucky too because he broke and then he hesitated before scampering on into third base there.
It'll be the third wild pitch charged to Arrieta today. So first and third, setting up the safety here. And he pulls it back and essentially lays down a bunt. A bobble by Arrieta, and they're loaded. Bases loaded. Nobody out for the top of the order. And Jake will be charged with an error.
Yeah, well, here you go. Traffic created by the bottom of the batting order. So now he's got bases loaded, nobody out, top of the order up. See if he can minimize the damage here. In a big hurry here, trying to make a play, thinking that maybe Ramos is going to try to score. Took his eye off the ball, got nobody.
Well, John Lester in each of his last 2 starts faced this very situation, and both times got out of it with no damage. We know Arrieta is capable of doing so. First things first, he's got to get Revere.
Yeah,
1-0.
yeah, you know, ideally you think punch out, double play if you can get out of this unscathed. And Revere, although he struck out first time up, doesn't strike out much. And with his speed, he's a tough man to double, but that's what they're looking for in the middle. You see the run here to get 2 outs.
1-0 pitch. There's a strike, 1-1. This is a huge moment in this game for Arrieta. Not only the situation itself, but Bryce Harper is in the hole right now. Fedorovich.
That was incredible.
With the slide and block.
He's had a tough day back there. Jake has not been as sharp as normal. He's thrown a lot of pitches in the dirt. I think he's had a couple get away from him. This is a heck of a play here.
by Soler. Everybody holds. And how you draw it up. It's hit right on the screws, but it worked.
And Soler hesitating a little bit as if tempting Ramos to try to score on that ball, but that would have been a fool's errand.
He's got that flowery sleeve on the right arm that Harper and Ramos and a few guys are wearing today. And it'll bring up Rendon. So 1 out. Still not out of the woods, and now Harper on deck. Here's the pitch. Fouled off. Anyway, just to finish the Chris Spire story, he was drafted by the Senators when he was 18, 1968, in the 11th round. Decided to go to college instead. UCSB 2 years later was the 2nd overall pick in the 1st round by the San Francisco Giants.
Long major league career.
Almost 2 full decades for Spy. On a hop. And Zobrist can only get 1. And they score another run. It's 2-0. So Ben was trying to turn the 4-6-3, but the bobble made that a moot point. 2 outs in the inning. It's 2-0.
It's kind of a little in between hop that gets up into his midsection. His only option at that point is first base. And now Harper will try get another walk. This time intentionally.
This will be 10 walks in the series. By far the most he's ever taken in a 4-game series.
It's kind of reminiscent of Barry Bonds back in the day.
Cubs defensively have been terrific in the early going. But today, not so much. Arrieta with the error. Chris Bryant earlier would look like an error. Call was a double for Zimmerman, who's now at the plate. And a strike call.
I still think that ball, the play to Bryant is going to be changed to an error. But
I agree. Oh, 1. Now 0-2. Every Cubs starter this year has gone at least 5 innings. Arrieta trying to get through this 4th here as Zimmerman just got a piece.
Zimmerman a strikeout victim first time up. It was a fastball at the top of the strike zone. Took another shot up there and a little emergency hack. Foul tip there at home plate. breaking ball of Arrieta's, either the curve or the slider, can be really difficult for a catcher to contain when it's in the dirt. He throws it so hard, and it's going to kick back the other way when it hits the dirt. That's a good put-away pitch for him.
Swing and a miss to end the inning. All in all, he'll take it, right? Only down 2. Fans, show your team pride with Cubs checking and an official Cubs MasterCard debit card, only available at your local Wintrust Community Bank. Go to wintrust.com/Cubs to learn more. Member FDIC. It is 2-0. But Jake Arrieta really grinding here today, and you feel fortunate to be only down 2. They had the bases loaded, nobody out. Wilson Ramos has had a big afternoon with a walk, a single, and a run.
And bases loaded, nobody out in the top of the order, too. So good job minimizing the damage. Likewise from that young lady. Keeping it clean so far.
Zobrist takes a strike. Pretty cool. Just about everybody in the bleachers wearing pink. Packed house today. 1-2.
Pinky Higgins would have been big today.
On the ground to Murphy. He bobbles, and it'll be an error.
Wow, boy, that was so routine. But the door opened. Clearly an error here on Murphy. Didn't have a lot of flow, did he, going into that play? Kind of flat-footed.
Yep. You can make that play, but it is amazing how often guys have problems when they're not, as you say, in rhythm. And don't play the ball aggressively, and the Nationals Haven't done this much.
I think it's only the 10th error they've committed this year. Fewest in the major leagues.
One and 0 on Soler. He took a called third in the first. Roark made a couple of really good pitches to get him. Bases were loaded with 2 outs. Dusty looks on. Inside his pitching coach, Mike Maddox. Throw to first, and Zimmerman just trying to keep it out of right field.
First instinct when there's a ball in the dirt and they know that base runner is going to take an extra step, looking for an opportunity to advance. So a clean pick of a ball in the dirt, they're thinking about making a play at first base. Mark has allowed just 1 home run so far this year. Soler will have the green light.
Hard hit ground ball. Rendon with a little bobble. Tag applied. He gets Soler. Jorge hit the stuffing out of that ball. Nice play by Rendon.
I didn't even see it off the bat. He hit it so hard. I heard it. I knew he hit it hard. And Rendon, a spectacular play. If ever there were a time to get down at first base, that would be it. That's a tough read for a base runner, though.
Yep. The ball exited the bat at 111 miles an hour, according to StatCast. The run in the top of this inning was unearned due to the Arrieta error. It's possible both runs will end up unearned when it's all said and done. If Zobrist scores, it will not be an earned run. He reached on the Murphy miscue. Oh, 0-2 on the Cubs shortstop. This time charged by Murphy. Got a bit of a tricky hop, and he makes the play.
Kind of funky looking too, wasn't it? Hey, Clark's Crew, presented by Jewel Osco and Tropicana, is the official kids club of the Chicago Cubs. Team up with Clark as a member of Clark's Crew and receive kid-specific perks, experiences, and merchandise. Visit Cubs.com/kids to sign up your young Cubs so they can be part of the fun all season long.
Fedorovich with a man on third and 2 outs. See how Roark attacks him. He gets a strike on a breaking ball to start it. Pitcher is on deck, Arrieta, and he's got a couple of bases open.
As an 8-hole hitter in this situation, the inclination is to try to do whatever you can to drive that run home, be willing to expand the strike zone, but you don't want to just start flailing away at bad pitches. Arrieta can handle the bat.
He gets by Zobrist. will score. 2-1. No hits in the inning.
Funky stuff going on at the ballpark here this afternoon.
Mazda replay cam as the Cubs get on the board. 1-2. Got him, but an unearned tally, and it's 2-1 Nationals after 4.
Fifth inning is brought to you by Fifth Third Bank, the Curious Bank. That's creative. They're spelling mom out there.
Well, it's 2-1.
It's like somebody's having a happy hour somewhere. All the pink flamingos out there in the bleachers.
Ben Zobrist reaching on an error and eventually scoring on a wild pitch. We have our pink polos today with the ribbon, the whole deal.
Would you call this magenta? Or a shocking pink?
Highlighter pink.
You want good and plenty? Don't you feel like you want to eat some good and plenty now? Charlie says, love my good and plenty.
For you kids, you can Google it. Fouled off by Murphy.
It's amazing how many times the guy that makes a costly error leads off the next inning.
One and two on him. Left field and twisting out of play.
The Nationals did a really good job identifying Murphy, and of course playing in the NL East, they saw him with the Mets. They saw a whole bunch of him, so you could see where teams might back off, going, well, yeah, he had a great run last year, but is he really that guy? I think the Nationals and probably a lot of people around baseball realizing that he's made significant changes. So he probably really is that guy.
Soler and Fowler after it, and it's going to be a double as Soler played it off the door. So he's 1 for 3.
Seeks a little redemption after the error, and he's off to a good start. And Arrieta again into the stretch. Man, look at that pitch. I mean, talk about some skills with the bat. Not just hitting that pitch, but driving that pitch.
So the run in the 4th unearned because of the pitcher's error. And whenever that happens, we always get tweets and replies that I don't like that rule. He caused his own problem. Well, here's the thing. We're talking about earned run average. It's about the pitcher's work, not the defender's work. So you can't penalize a pitcher for being a bad defender, which Jake is not. He's a good defender. He made an error. Not only do I have no problem with that technicality, I completely agree with him.
Yes, I'm with you. Absolutely.
Rizzo into the bullpen. It's been that kind of day, hasn't it?
May prove not to be a bad deal, though, because if he catches it, Murphy gets to third base. In all likelihood. And he'd be standing there with 1 out, and the Cubs would have to bring the infield in. Now you can punch out Worth here and keep Murphy at second base. There's Trevor Cahill getting ready.
Look at you, half full guy.
I know if I'm Jake, especially now that it's a 2-strike count, he's going to get there anyway.
Fowler into right center. He's got it. Murphy tags. Runner at third, 1 out. Let's step aside and see what's coming up on WGN. Nationals and Cubs. Home team has won the first 3. Infield pulled in against Ramos. Swing and a miss.
If you saw with the strikeout of Zimmerman last inning, with man on third base, he'll go back away from the breaking ball a little bit. It's not like he's afraid to throw it. If you're trying to get a swing and miss with a man on third base, a lot of times you feel more comfortable with the elevated fastball as opposed to the breaking ball buried down in the dirt that might get away from the catcher.
Base hit left field, 3-1.
Ramos has been the hitting star of this game. Drops ahead on that low inside fastball, solid line drive single. Arrieta closing in on 100 pitches.
That run definitely earned. And now Espinoza, still only 1 out.
Wonder how many game logs of Jake Arrieta you have to flip through before you find a game where he did not have at least 1 1-2-3 inning.
Just not quite in sync today. The sign of a great pitcher, though, is that you got to battle a little extra hard today, and he's done that. Just trying to keep your team in the game.
The command of the pitches hasn't been there for him, but the action on the pitches has been great. I mean, the action on the breaking ball has been really sharp. We saw him at 97.
Strikes out Espinosa.
DJ Rayburn, the home plate umpire, has missed some breaking balls in the zone too. And sometimes a guy like Arrieta, we talked about how tough he can be to catch with that late sharp movement. I think it presents a problem for the umpire as well.
Roark has been on twice, but not how you would normally expect. He struck out in the second, reached on a wild pitch, and then got on due to an error in the fourth. So he's 0 for 2. Guessing it's been probably a year since the last time Arrieta allowed a run in 3 straight innings. This will be his 100th pitch coming up. He is due to lead off the bottom of the 5th. This time Jake makes the play as Rizzo stayed on the bag. 3-1 Washington in the 5th. Schedule. Cubs will be home for another week. Starting tomorrow night, 3 against the San Diego Padres. Off day Thursday, and then the Pirates are in for the weekend. Schedule's brought to you by Ford, inviting you to visit your local Ford store or localfordstores.com. Jake Arrieta out after 5 innings. Wilson Ramos certainly pretty responsible for what the Nationals did against him at the plate. So right now he leaves trailing. Would be on the hook for the loss, but if the Cubs can tie or take the lead, that'll go by the board here in this 5th. Ryan Kalish hitting for him. Remember, Arrieta's last loss was July 25th of last year when Cole Hamels no-hit the Cubs. Starts in the regular season since. 17 wins for Arrieta, 19 wins for the Cubs. Two and Kalish fouls. He had a big hit yesterday off a lefty. Sammy Solis, two-run single.
Yeah, huge.
Sixth.
The 2 outs coming off the bench, falling right in line with what this Cubs bench group has done. They've been so good in the pinch. It wasn't anything to look at. It wasn't a pretty knock, but it was effective. Flare just beyond the reach of a diving Espinosa out in short left field.
At the time, it gave the Cubs the lead. Hooked to right, foul. Could not have diagrammed it any better. Ball 4. Gio Gonzalez came in with a 115. Went up a run. Jakes didn't go up quite as much, but his ERA did jump over 1.
3 runs, 2 earned charge to Jake this afternoon. Well, there may be a little revision on that.
Fowler hit by a pitch, a double, and a steal, and a late swing on a foul.
Can't imagine Dusty Baker feels all that comfortable over there in the visitors' dugout against this Cub lineup, even though he's got a 2-run lead. Still a lot of baseball to be played. Our Lexus run predictor, runner on first, nobody out. Cubs way above league average. It's just about half of the time.
I would say what 93% chance we'll see Jonathan Papelbon pitch today in some capacity.
Yeah, we haven't seen him yet in this series, so he's due for a little work.
Closer predictor. We're back.
Well, that's the other thing too. You get into a 4-game series against this Cubs team with their patience. Short starts for your starting pitchers. You got to go make earlier moves to your bullpen, and then by the time you get to game 4 of a series, you've got some tired arms out there, and in all likelihood a couple of guys that aren't available.
Foul pop. Ramos near the dugout, and he does not have a play. Joe had a play on it.
Yeah, I think if Ramos gets to the barrier there a little more quickly, he might have had a chance to make a play on that ball.
2-2 on Fowler. It's Rendon. One away.
Are you in charge of planning our next social gathering? Play day or plan a day or evening here at Wrigley Field. Enjoy special perks only available inside the ballpark. Cubs offer special ticket packages for groups of 15 or more. Visit Cubs.com/groups. You know what this would be a good time for? Jason Hayward's first home run in a Cub uniform.
It would. Not a bad time for another wild pitch.
The theme today, isn't it?
Roark did not get the call. 2-0.
Good changeup.
Fastball count.
Straight change at 83. And sitting around 92, 93 with the fastball.
2-2.
Change up down and away, and then heater inside corner and up a little bit. Make the hitter aware of both sides of the plate. Firm stuff and soft stuff.
Kick, the 2-2. It's low. So Arrieta made 100 pitches in his 5 innings. Roark not through 5 yet, and he's nearing 90. Your on deck hitter Chris Bryant. The 3-2 is bounced to first, fair ball. Zimmerman to the bag. Kalish to third. 2 outs. It's got to be frustrating for Jason Hayward. You mentioned, teams winning. Not as much a sense of urgency team-wise, but he's feeling it.
Yeah, I mean, that's tough. New club, trying to get off to a great start. If you don't, you start to press a little bit, start to think a little too much, perhaps.
It's a strike. Still 0-2. Alexis run predictor now with 2 gone. Changes the math quite a bit.
The way the Cubs have been scoring runs this year, it's hard to imagine that they'd be below league average in any possible situation.
Well, the wild pitch is in play.
It would be fitting.
That's how the Cubs got on the board in the 4th. Just missed.
Not a lot of panic in Chris Bryant's game. His at-bats, we see this time and again when he's down in the count, the ability to lay off borderline pitches. Yeah, he gets rung up every now and then. Cubs among the league leaders in striking out looking, or the percentage of strikeouts that come looking because of their patient approach.
Just a breaking ball that time. Inning over. Man stranded at 3rd. It's 3-1 Nationals.
Taking public transportation. The Cubs do offer a free bike check. It's now located by the Addison Red Line station. If you drive, the Cubs provide free remote parking and shuttle service on night and weekend games. For information, visit the A2Z guide at Cubs.com.
Bullpen the rest of the day. There's former Cub Jock Jones. Assistant hitting coach is Tanner Roark. With a 3-1 lead through 5. Here's Trevor Cahill.
Sinker baller, 0-1 with a 3.86 ERA. This is his 11th appearance.
All 1 on Ben Revere. So stats telling us the last time prior to today, Jake Arrieta allowed a run in 3 consecutive innings in the same game. It was 2012. He was with the Orioles. He did allow a run in 3 consecutive innings last year, but it was over 2 starts. Well, that doesn't really count.
No.
And it wasn't like he gave up 3 in the 3rd, 1 in the 4th, 2 in the 5th. It was 1-1-1. So this game's still very much within reach. Revere draws the leadoff walk. First time he's reached today.
Yeah, and that's another guy that doesn't walk a whole lot. He does like to run, so stolen base certainly in play here.
Chopper to third. Bryant's got to throw to first, and he gets his man. Revere at second, 1 out. Bring up the walking machine, Bryce Harper.
And here again, you got a base open. You got a ground ball pitcher on the mound. Just thinking it over. I put him on. Check out the matrix of possibilities.
Harper, I think, got hit, and he did. He did. So Revere will come sliding in head first, but he'll have to go back to second. Harper just got hit by that pitch.
Overcooked a curveball there, hit him in the foot.
Might the Nationals look at replay to see if it did?
Yeah.
Although the home plate umpire, DJ Rayburn, was calling time before I think Revere even scored.
Bounces up. He's feeling pretty good about things. Nope. Head on back to second.
Harper chatting with Anthony Rizzo over at first. We've had a lot of chances to talk this weekend as he keeps getting on base.
Yeah, well, here his last 9 plate appearances: walk, walk, sac fly, walk, intentional walk, 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 intentional walk, hit by pitch.
16 plate appearances in the series. He's 1 for 4. Tap to third, foul. Nationals offensively have had a Cubs kind of day with all the base runners. Six hits, 5 walks, and a hit by pitch. These two teams have combined to go 1 for 20 with runners in scoring position to this point. 1 and 2 on Zimmerman.
Yeah, it hasn't been a particularly pretty ball game, has it? Pitches, walks, wild pitches, sloppy play in the field.
Fedorovich has had a busy day back there. Arrieta can't get the win. He could get the loss. Hoping for a no decision. So this will be his first start this year that he hasn't won. He was 6-0 in 6 starts. Line to right. Caught by Hayward. Runners hold. 2 down.
Oh, what a great play off the bat. Looked for sure like that was going to get down, and obviously a certain amount of risk leaving your feet to make a play on a ball like this. If it gets by, 2 are going to score, and who knows, Zimmerman might circle the bases himself. What a great break, great read. Remember that one if the Cubs come back and win this ball game.
Checking the sun. There's Murphy. We seem to nitpick lineup construction probably more than deserved. But might there be a point at which Dusty says, I got to hit Murphy second? He's 5th in their lineup right now.
Yeah, I think if I were Dusty, I would be giving that a lot of consideration. You know, there's some research that says your best hitter should be in the 2-hole, and I just think they need more on-base presence in front of Harper, and he's certainly going to provide it.
Here comes Soler, and the inning is over. They have left 2 and lead 3-1.
On behalf of the Cubs, I'd like to say Happy Mother's Day to everybody.
Happy Mother's Day to all you mothers out there. You're all incredible.
Happy Mother's Day to all the mothers out there. We wouldn't be here without y'all.
Mother's Day 2016. I'll ask you the question. Will 3 runs be enough to win today?
I'm going to go with no.
I agree with you. You said that yesterday, and you were right. No action in the Nationals bullpen. That could change with some traffic, and there will be, as Rizzo says, they're going to give me a hit, I'll take it.
Yeah, you could debate the merits of that play in many situations, but certainly not there. Down 2, 6th inning. And that's the thing, you don't have to be all that deceptive about it. Square around early, get yourself into a good athletic bunting position. It's kind of like a pitcher shooting for the corner. If you're going to miss outside. If you're bunting there, if you're Anthony, either make the perfect bunt or bunt it foul. Just keep it away from the pitcher, and you've got yourself a knock.
His first bunt hit this year, the 5th of his career, and it's Zobrist. This has not been a very well played game by the Cubs. I think everybody would tell you they have not been particularly good defensively, but they're only down 2 with a lot of outs left.
Yeah, and because of their patient approach, they forced Roark to make a lot of pitches. So this will, in all likelihood, be his last inning if he makes it through the 6th.
Zobrist not real happy with himself, so it was either why did I swing at it or why didn't I do more damage? Let's see.
I'm going to go with the former.
Why did I swing?
Why did I swing?
This is going to be a tough play. Actually, Rendon a good break on it. Kind of hoping the pitcher fields that one.
MLB.TV Premium, the #1 live streaming sports service, delivers everything you have come to expect and more. Watch every out-of-market game live in HD on over 400 supported devices. Includes a free subscription to At-Bat Premium, the #1 app for live baseball. Blackout and other restrictions apply. Visit MLB.TV for details.
Runner at second. 1 out. Soler fouls.
Yeah, now his frustration is not doing more with that pitch. It looked like he was looking for that slider there. It was up in the zone and fouled it off. He struck out with the bases loaded to end the bottom half of the 1st. Hit a rocket to 3rd last time up. So you talked about the frustrations for Jason Hayward. Likewise for Soler.
He hit a ground ball 111 miles an hour off the bat to Rendon. Hander Justin Grimm.
I think the fact that there is nobody up in the Nationals bullpen right now does indicate that there are a couple of guys down today, a couple of guys not available for Dusty. I'm guessing Sean Kelly's one of them.
He's been used all 3 days to start the series as Soler strikes out. So 2 outs.
Missed a spot by a wide margin. Kind of a late awkward swing by Soler.
Fourth time Roark has gone over the 100 pitch mark. Season high 121. That was at 15 strikeout performance against the Twins on April 23rd. 0-2 to Russell.
Feeling Addy's looking breaking ball there. Those first couple of pitches.
Roark will not make a throw. Base hit Russell. Inning still alive for Fedorovich.
Tim is being called back. Tommy La Stella is going to get a shot here.
Why not? Nobody up in the pen, as you mentioned.
Roark blows a tire a little bit there, not able to recover.
I'm surprised they didn't have a lefty up, even just as a decoy.
Right, just to give Joe something to think about. Stella's such a good pinch hitter. He doesn't want to burn him. He wants to use him when he's got the platoon advantage. And Joe never even had to worry about the possibility of Stella dealing with a left-handed pitcher.
They're going to let him kind of work his way out of this.
And again, we don't know exactly who's available for Dusty here today, and it's only the 6th inning. So maybe going into it, he and Mike Maddox talked. So look, we got to do everything we can to get at least 6 out of our starter here this afternoon. Roark has been good against left-handed hitters. Stella has been absolutely locked in.
Yeah, regardless of what happens in this plate appearance, you feel like this is the perfect spot for Tommy. First and third, 2 outs. And the 1-0 pitch. 2-0. So the pitcher's spot is next. There is nobody currently on deck. David Ross will come in to catch. Kalish has been used, so let's say LaStella walks. It would either be Javier Baez or Ross, or I guess the third option would be a pitcher. And Cahill has now gone into the on-deck circle, but there's no way he would bat. And there's the lefty Oliver Perez up, just starting to get loose. Three and one. And now David Ross has replaced Cahill on deck. Right field, Harper in, and he makes a running grab, and that gets Roark out of the jam. They lead 2. It's still 3-1. Time now for our Mother's Day edition of our Fan Can. Boys to Men, a song from Mama. Stella stays in and plays third. Bryant now moves to left. Changes in yellow. David Ross, the new catcher, hitting 6th in the batting order. So Trevor Cahill continues. He will face Jason Worth.
You know, there's a baseball player named Mother, nicknamed Mother. Mother Watson played for the Cincinnati club in the late 1800s.
Oh, and 1. We have background on why he's called.
Well, there was a famous novel character nicknamed or named Mother Watson. I think he was given the nickname based on that.
Worth went for strike 3.
He's got good action on that breaking ball today. Worth thought he checked. He's taking a long time making his way back to the dugout.
Maybe guys around the league calling Ramos after this game. What's the secret against Arrieta? 3 at bats. He walked, singled twice, knocked in a run, scored a run with Jake on the mound. The line on Arrieta, if you missed it, 5 innings, 6 hits, 3 runs, 2 earned. He walked 4 and struck out 7. 100 pitches. And currently the pitcher of record for the Cubs, who trail 3-1.
Good try.
3-2.
Almost showing uncharacteristic patience today too. So obviously he's just seeing it really well this afternoon. A good change up there. You got a piece to stay alive. Yeah. So coming into this game, here's another Arrieta factoid. He had allowed 20 hits, 4 runs, in 43 innings of work. Elias pointing out that since 1893, when the mound was moved back to its present distance, no other pitcher had at least 40 innings in his first 6 starts with those numbers.
Cahill will get Ramos. So now we're talking about where the mound ended up?
We're going back to
gosh
the genesis of the sport, essentially.
Two outs. It's Espinoza. Ball 1.
Trevor, in some of his earlier outings, looked to me like he was having a hard time getting the ball down. Last couple times out, the action's been better. Last time he pitched, it was a 2-inning outing, and I think he benefits from that in a couple innings at a time.
2-1. Roark has a bat on deck. Doesn't mean he would necessarily hit. Espinosa only got hit again. It would have been the 4th time in the series. Right center. Espinosa makes the turn. And he's got a double. Roark looks into his dugout to see if Dusty wants him to take this at bat. And he will.
No,
he won't.
I call him back.
He started walking toward the plate and eventually told, nope, you're coming out. It'll be Stephen Drew. Cubs will get into the Nationals bullpen here in the bottom of the inning.
Bosio now coming out of the Cubs dugout to go over the game plan for Drew.
Well, the last time we would have said an opposing starting pitcher outpitched Jake Arrieta, we probably go back to Cole Hamels, right? July 25th.
Yeah.
And Tanner Roark can make that claim today.
I'm guessing a fair number of family and friends on hand to watch him pitch here.
Runner at second, 2 outs. And the pinch hitter Drew, and he takes a ball. 1 unearned run allowed by Tanner Roark today in 6 innings of work.
The day where a hitter could count on a fastball and 2-0, 3-1, those are gone. It's just. Pitchers are unyielding. They're not going to give in.
Two and two.
Curveball, 2-1 curveball. That was a breaking ball, fouled off, and I think David Ross wants to talk about maybe a plan B or go ahead and bounce it, see if we can get him to chase it.
Espinosa with a 2-out double. Drew batting for the pitcher Roark.
Yeah, he did.
He went, inning over. Time now for the 7th inning stretch. It's brought to you by Budweiser.
Today's guest conductors for Take Me Out to the Ball Game, breast cancer survivor Allison Dobbs and Dr. Barry Rosen.
All right, Cub fans, let me hear you. A 1, a 2, a 3. Take me out to the ball game. Take me out with the crowd. Buy me some peanuts and Cracker Jacks. I don't care if I ever get back. Oh, it's root for the Cubbies. If they don't win, it's a shame. For it's 1, 2, 3 strikes, you're out at the old ball game. Let's get some runs!
Is on. You see his numbers through 11 games. He has kept the ball in the ballpark. And Trevor Cahill leading off.
Yeah, and this, byproduct of the roster makeup right now with the extra guy in the bullpen and there's 4 men on the bench. And Javi Baez is available.
I think the other part of this too is Cahill might end up going more than the 2 innings.
Yeah, well, I'm assuming he will. Yeah.
I mean, you could use Travis Wood, but then you've got to use another pitcher maybe before you'd like to. How about that? And it actually deflected. Barehanded attempt by Espinosa. I think Perez is all right. That ball was targeted for center field. Joe has to use Cahill to hit, and he's on.
Yeah, well, there you go.
Unbelievable.
When you're hot, you're hot. Cahill, a lifetime 102 hitter, almost decapitates Oliver Perez. Espinosa gets the deflection cleanly. He probably makes a play on Cahill.
Fowler now. Low and inside. What do you think Joe's Matrix said there?
Yeah, I know.
2-0. Here's a pitch. Outside, 3-0.
Patience, the buzzword here with Perez. He can definitely get erratic with control.
Hayward next. Ball 4, or did it hit him? I guess it hit him. Would have been ball 4. Second time Fowler's been hit. 2 on, nobody out. Rally started by the relief pitcher, Trevor Cahill. And that's 3 more reaches for Fowler. In Cubs history, 20 walks, 10 doubles through 30 games. It's a pretty good list to start a season. Jason Hayward, here's his first 3 at bats, and all ground ball outs. Fielder's choice that time. Same location, almost carbon copy in his second at bat.
In the second at bat, I think he was trying to pull the ball with the man on second and nobody out, but it's hard to do that with that pitch out away from you. So, I think he just kind of caught in between right now. He's been offering out some pitches either up out of the zone or at the upper reaches of the zone, and that's not his strength.
Well, baseball gives you another opportunity. This time he bunts to third, and the play has to go to first because Rendon fielded it. Second and third, 1 out. Cubs have scored a lot late, and it's Chris Bryant.
Here comes Dusty.
So we have a pitching change coming. Don't go anywhere. 3-1 Nationals.
To all the moms out there, especially my mom. Mom, thanks for all the love and support over the years. It's been a long ride, and you've been there the whole way. And thank you so much for all you do for me and my family. Love you, Mom. Happy Mother's Day.
Hey everyone out there, just want to wish you a happy Mother's Day from all the Cubs here in Chicago.
Hola, feliz Día de las Madres para todas las madres aquí en los Chicago Cubs.
Yusmeiro Petit. First action of the series, and this is quite a spot. Second and third, 1 out against Chris Bryant. His team leading by 2.
Not an overpowering guy. Fastball, upper 80s, typically. Slider, curve, and change.
Ball 1 on Bryant. Likely have some guys in the pen who aren't available. Bench down to just Baez, so Cahill had to bat, and he singled to start the inning. Fowler hit by a pitch. Hayward laid down a sac bunt. There's a base hit. Cahill will score. Fowler right behind him, and we are tied. Arrieta off the hook, and a tie ball game.
Nice to see the Cubs pick up Arrieta. He has done a lot of heavy lifting the last couple of years, and the boys respond, come from behind to tie this ball game. That one right out over the plate, and a beautiful swing put on it by Bryant.
Brand new game, 3-3. Rizzo, a towering fly ball out into right. Harper battling the sun, makes the catch. 2 outs. 3 runs will not be enough to win this game.
Will not. 4 might be.
Chris Bryant coming up big. The biggest hit of Trevor Cahill's major league career.
You know, and Joe rolling the dice, sending Cahill up there. He gets a knock.
He's close to qualifying for a tourniquet and could get a win. Talking about the other night, multiple innings when your team is trailing, saving your bullpen. Cahill to this point with 2 scoreless. And he's going to head back out to start the 8th. This is old school. This is like 1970s baseball with the multiple innings from your reliever. And an at bat in a tight game.
Not just a tight game, but a trailing game. It's one thing if you have the lead or you're in a tie ball game. So I'm going to save that last bullet on the bench, but you know, most managers trailing in that situation are going to send up a pinch hitter.
Well, I talk to Chris Bosio for radio every day. This is the first day. This is game 30. I asked him about the availability of his relievers because the starters have been so good and have gone so deep in the games. This is really the first time where give some guys a day off. Close. Bryant was leaning.
And I guess that's the value of having a former starting pitcher in your bullpen. 1, he can give you extended innings, and 2, even though he hasn't been proficient as a hitter, he's had a fair number of at bats over the years, has a fighting chance. Pete's best pitch, probably the changeup.
There goes Bryant. The pitch is low. The throw right on the money, but late. Go ahead run now in scoring position.
Ramos has to go down and block that one and still able to come up and get off a good strong throw, make it fairly close at second base.
Hopefully Chris is all right. Remember, had that tender ankle recently, trying to keep that toe on the bag. as he slid through, and the Nationals trying to figure out if they want to challenge this call.
I don't know why they wouldn't at this point. Waited, and now saying let's go ahead and challenge.
So they're challenging the safe call at second base.
Safe. Mostly safe.
Safe-ish.
Unturnoverable.
Yep. Look at Bryant's feet as he goes through. An awkward landing there. You have pointed this out on numerous occasions. You really have to, as a base runner, do everything you can now to stick the landing with replay.
You pop up off that base for a split second, and the middle infielder's trained now to really keep the tag in place.
Espinosa did not do that. As both he and Bryant are looking at the big board right now, trying to figure it out.
That's funny. Out there chatting. What do you think?
Should put them on the headset.
I think
what
I'm
do you
in
guys
there.
think?
I don't know. I think I got you. No, I think I'm in there.
Dusty loses his challenge as the call stands. And still ask for a crew chief review, however, here in the late innings. 2-2 on Zobrist. You know, he doesn't have an RBI yet. And he still doesn't today. But the Cubs tie the ball game. Cahill started the rally. Fowler got hit by a pitch. He scores the big run. We're tied at 3. Stat of the game. 4-game sweeps of the Nationals hasn't happened very often. And you go back to the Expos days, and what a better reason to throw up that Expos logo. Brought to you by Mattress Firm, where we want you to sleep happy, guaranteed. Remember, if it's over 8, it's time to replace. Chris Bryant with a game-tying 2-run single. Now it's Cahill's chore to hold him for the third consecutive inning. There is action in the bullpen just in case.
Stella way in at third base.
2-1 on Revere. P.S. that Jason Hayward sack bunt, second of his career. In over 3,500 plate appearances. Zobrist to Rizzo.
Tricky little hop he had to deal with there, and no margin for error with the speedy Revere going down the line.
So I think it's pretty safe to say Jason Hayward would not have tried that bunt had he not been slumping as much as he is. But it pays off as the next batter knocks in 2.
Yeah, and I think, you know, he's a ground ball hitter, hits ball on the ground a lot, and I think that's part of the thinking too. Let's make sure we stay out of a double play here.
Two quick ones on Rendon.
Sometimes those conversations will happen in spring training with a new guy. Say, hey, can you get a bunt down for me? Yeah, I can do. I don't do it a lot, haven't done a lot, but I'm capable. I'm willing. Don't be afraid to ask. Sometimes the player will take it upon himself to go ahead and bunt in a situation like that. Just, you know, he knows he's scuffling at the plate. You know, here's one way I can contribute.
2-2. Harper on deck. Be interesting to see what Joe does with him if he brings on the lefty Wood. You work around him with 2 outs, nobody on. Let's see what happens here with Rendon. Skied in the left. It's Bryant. And here comes Harper. Walk, walk, intentional walk, hit by pitch so far today. What do you got?
Well, I'm not going to put him on. I'm going to try to pitch away from power. And again, that's hard to do with Harper because he has power to all fields. This is one of those at-bats as a manager you watch with one eye closed.
Now, in these spots,
go sinker away.
Yeah, you ask the pitcher to throw the pitch he can command the best, because you don't want a mistaken location to result in something bad.
Right, and you know we saw him throw the 2-0 curveball for a strike earlier. He may try that. Other than that, I think he's just going to stay with that sinker. Oh, there's a fastball right down the gut. And the most surprised person in the ballpark, probably Harper, who hasn't had a pitch to swing at all weekend.
Probably told himself, I'm not swinging no matter what.
Could have been. I saw a little flinch from DJ Rayburn on that one.
Ball 4. Digging into the record books for walks in a 4-game series. Guessing Barry Bonds would be on that list. But you don't see too many 5 plate appearance days, 4 walks, and a hit by pitch.
Yeah, it's his on base percentage this series. Off the charts with just 1 hit. I think he would try to pick a pitch and try to steal a base here. The problem he has is that David Ross behind the plate is a real weapon back there, shutting down the running game. He looked a little more runnerish there as he took his lead.
Mentioned earlier in this series, Davey Lopes, their new first base coach. He will make all of his guys better base runners. Widely known as one of the best base running instructors in the game. Two and one. And so far, this has been yeoman's work from Trevor Cahill in his third inning in relief of Jake Arrieta. Right to Rizzo. 3 scoreless innings for Trevor Cahill. It's 3-3 midway in the inning. Summary. Get amazing deals at the Honda Dream Garage sales event. Now at your Honda dealer. See what Ramos and Espinoza have done today. Chris Bryant tying it up with a 2-run single in the last of the 7th. David Ross will get his first plate appearance today. Came on to catch in the 7th as he faces Yusmeiro Petit. Left field foul by about a foot.
Well, that would have been special. Little leadoff double would have worked just fine. It's got a little hook.
So the Nationals have left 13 men on base. They've stranded at least one runner in every inning. 1 for 15 with runners in scoring position, allowing the Cubs to hang around.
And And don't forget about that catch that Hayward made back in the 6th on Zimmerman with a couple of men on base, that sinking line drive.
Yeah, David's really upset. Oh, and 2. And the pitch. Just had flashes of Javier Baez putting on the catcher's gear.
Probably handle it.
Ground ball to third. Gloved by Rendon. 1 out. And just setting Addison Russell up for a big hit, right? What he's done here at Wrigley Field.
Yeah, and I think I heard the other day that his mom's here this weekend. That'd be good. That'd be a good little Mother's Day treat.
Up by Russell. It's Zimmerman in foul territory. 2 outs.
Final from Atlanta in 11 innings. Diamondbacks 5, Braves 3. Braves are now 1-15 in their home ballpark, 7-23 overall.
Stella takes ball 1. There's Addison and his mom. One and 1. White Sox won again. Jose Quintana 5-1. 3-1 the final over the Twins, who are 2-15 now on the road. Pirates lead the Cardinals 10-5 in the 9th inning in St. Louis. Swing and a miss, 1-2. Terry Sullivan, WGN legal analyst, making a youngster's day. Short left and a base hit, and he's still alive. Trevor Cahill might have been lobbying Joe for another at bat, but he's not going to get it. It'll be Javier Baez.
Baez, the last option on the bench for Joe Madden here this afternoon. He'll take the at bat. Hill doing outstanding work out of the bullpen. Has a chance to be a winning pitcher. If something good were to happen here.
Inside, ball 1. 3 innings, 1 hit, 2 walks, 2 strikeouts, no runs for Cahill, who also went 1 for 1 at the plate with a run scored. As one Cubs manager we know might say, it's a beautiful thing, man.
Cut fastball. Just barely clips the outside corner.
Petit, the third Nationals pitcher to work today. And it's 2-2.
Did him a favor. Talk about changing the eye level. Down and away 3 times and up and in.
Out in the left, and it's Worth to make the catch, and we'll head to the ninth, tied at 3. Rogers fan in the ballpark. It's a great uniform. Maybe we'll see it again one day. Baez stays in and plays third. Adam Warren is the new Cubs pitcher. He improved to 3-0. He got the win yesterday.
Yeah, he's been really sharp. 159 ERA. You see that whip, walks plus hits per innings pitched of .79 is well above average. Another guy who can give you multiple innings. Got a tough assignment here dealing with Murphy.
And a base hit to start the ninth. The second hit of the afternoon. Well, let's see. He's 2 for 5. He started the day at 402. I guess his average going down ever so slightly. Worth 0 for 4. Murphy technically back at 402 with that hit. And the pitch. Cut and a miss. Worth rarely gets cheated. Nationals are finding it very hard to beat the Cubs, as just about every other team they've played has experienced.
Murphy now to stolen base threat.
I was listening to Joe on my drive home yesterday, and someone asked him about the record 23-6, and he said, when you're process based versus outcome based, this is what can happen. It was a great Maddenism. Good things happen when you do the right things. Ground ball to short. Russell, Zobrist, Rizzo, they turn it 6-4-3.
Been a rough weekend for Worth. Been a rough weekend for a lot of the Nationals hitters. Pretty double play here, started by Addison Russell. Look at the turn by Zobrist.
Cubs double play replay brought to you by State Farm. Combine your car and home insurance with State Farm and save. Find an agent at statefarm.com. Ramos now.
Zobrist able to get a lot on that throw without really having time to clear the bag and step. Just kind of a weight shift, turn and fire.
To the bag, it goes 1-3. Just like that, the inning is over. Cubs will try to win it here in the bottom of the ninth. The guy who tied it will get a shot.
Get ugly. Get too sexy, man.
Petit against the top of the order. Fowler has been hit twice and has doubled. Can't think of anybody else you'd rather have at the plate to start an inning in a tie game.
No, yeah, you got your on-base percentage leader. Doing a lot of slugging too.
MVP slash line of 346, 469, and 587. And ahead in the count, 2-0. Make it 2-1.
He went with a fastball. He was able to find the strike zone down around the knees. Oh, he's in a bit of a bind here, isn't he? Can't afford to walk him. Doesn't want to give in. Another quality pitch down. Jonathan Papelbon is the closer for the Nationals. He was up throwing for a little bit. He's just strolling around down there in the Nationals pen.
He got him. Got a changeup?
Yeah. His best pitch, certainly his best secondary pitch. The confidence to throw it at any time.
A sac bunt for Hayward his last time up. That set up the Bryant two-run single to tie it, which was off Petit. Oh, 0-1. From the stretch with nobody on. The kick, the 1-1. Base hit right field. Winning run is on. That's more like it for Hayward.
Yeah, this is a hanging changeup. It's a good one to get Fowler, but this is a mistake. Belt high changeup. Lashed into right by Hayward.
Bryant tied it. He's got a chance to possibly win it.
Hope he gives his mom the bat if he does.
Fouled away.
Billy Hall for the Brewers a few years back on Mother's Day. She was in attendance and hit a game-winning home run. Might even have been a grand slam. That would be the sign of a confident player. Mom, I was going to buy you some flowers, maybe some candy, but I decided to give you the bat from the game-winning home run.
One strike on him. Includes his big hit in the 7th. One and one. The pitch. 1-2.
Now Hayward might think about stealing a base with Bryant down in the count, less likely to do damage, although he hit a home run yesterday on a two-strike, no ball, two-strike count.
Each team with 3 runs and 8 hits and 1 error. fly ball out in the left center. Pretty well hit, but playable. On the warning track, it's Revere. Two outs, and here's Rizzo.
Just didn't quite get the bat head out in front of that one.
Bunt single and 4 trips. And the pitch to Rizzo is ball 1. Hayward the runner at first. Nationals shifting, so Murphy is in the outfield grass. Espinosa's over between first and second. You see Rendon at third. Rizzo not thinking about a bunt in this spot. He's trying to slug. Give Hayward a chance to score the winning run. 1-0 ground ball. Murphy at ball hits Hayward, and the inning will end. So Hayward is out. Rizzo will get a single. We will go to the 10th. Tied at 3. A 3-3 tie as we go to extra innings. For the second consecutive Sunday here at Wrigley Field, the Cubs dropped a 4-3 decision to the Braves in 10 innings last Sunday. Adam Warren continues. And ball 1 on Espinosa. If you like to keep score at home, give Anthony Rizzo a single, and Hayward is out 4 unassisted as he got hit by that ground ball. Two and 0.
Espinosa's got some power. You got to be a little careful here. Obviously, you don't want to walk him.
Jonathan Papelbon is in the bullpen, and he's just kind of slowly playing catch. Well, the question is, with Petit on deck, will Dusty use his closer before he gets the lead today? And if he does that, just waits till he gets the lead, he may not use him at all. That's the question for managers on the road. And to drop that closer into an extra inning game.
And a lot just depends on the availability of other guys. I'm a little bit surprised somebody else isn't up, throwing right now. Again, they may have 2 or 3 guys down, and that's the fear too for a manager. You get into a tie game, and you're never sure how long it's going to go.
Warren now back in it. Started 3-0. Here's a 3-2 and a ground ball base hit into right.
Petit will come up here with an opportunity to advance Espinosa with a bunt.
It's Travis Wood. And it is Petit.
Who is not particularly petite, by the way. He's a big dude. 61, 250-ish. Right.
So he came in with the lead. So I guess according to our ever-changing definition of a tourniquet, he would not qualify, but he's gone 2 2/3. He gave up the big hit, but not charged with any runs. So 2 2/3 so far, no runs on 4 hits.
This is interesting. Ben Zobrist cheating over from his second base position, freeing Anthony Rizzo up to leave the base a little bit earlier. So Rizzo can be aggressive charging this bunt. And Espinosa cannot take as aggressive a secondary as he would like because Zobrist is right in his back pocket.
Petit, by the way, looked like he wanted nothing to do with that pitch. It was a very half-hearted attempt. This time, though, he gets it down. And it will work. 3-4. So Petit will get handshakes all around. Nationals have 2 shots now for the lead, starting with Revere.
We talked about Cahill, a former starting pitcher, same for Petit. Was in that swingman role with the Giants for a while, working both as a starter and out of the bullpen.
So that maneuver by Dusty has to tell us that if the Nationals don't get the lead, Petit's going to pitch, right? Because he's got lots of action on his bench. He's got Heisey, Taylor, Robinson, Lobaton, and he's got his closer ready, the only guy right now in the bullpen. One and one.
You remember when he ultimately decided to pinch hit for Roark, he was very hesitant and waited a long time before making that decision. So his hands somewhat tied today based on who's available out of his bullpen.
The same goes for Joe. And you could probably put a line through Kelly's name too, even though he is technically available. 3-1 on Revere. Rendon waiting on deck. Ball 4. Yeah, I mean, and maybe one of the lefties as well. So that will inform your decisions as a manager.
So at least threw 30 pitches in the ball game yesterday.
All right, we probably cross him
he
off.
might be down.
So yeah, you can see why he's not using a ton of bench players and bullpen guys.
Rivero threw 28 pitches yesterday. And he's pitched 5 times on the road trip. Sometimes the guy will just say, yeah, I can give you one hitter. I can get you one out.
Oh, and 2 on Rendon.
You have to come up with a graphic that has a slash line with a question mark right through it.
Well, you do what you have to do. So I think ultimately neither manager really loved the idea of extra innings today. Both teams have a game tomorrow night. Nationals will host Detroit. Cubs will play the Padres.
Yeah, and the good news for both clubs is we got outstanding starters going tomorrow. John Lester works for the Cubs in their game against the Padres. Steven Strasburg will pitch for the Nationals against the Tigers. That was off the edge.
Two on, 1 out. The pitch in the air to left. Should be easy for Bryant. That will bring up Bryce Harper.
This is interesting. And looks like Joe's going to bring in Travis Wood. Maybe, maybe not. Maybe just a strategy session. Harper's been amazingly disciplined in this series with all the walks. You would think maybe the frustration of not getting pitched to would get under his skin a little bit and he'd get aggressive and start chasing a little bit, but he has not. Wow, how about this?
They will intentionally walk him. 6 plate appearances and no at bats today for Harper. And it's probably worth doing the going back like you did. Let's go back to Friday, his final plate appearance. Walk, walk, sac fly, walk, 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 intentional walk, hit by pitch, walk, intentional walk. 6, 10, 11 consecutive plate appearances without an at-bat.
Yeah, that's pretty remarkable. And a lot of it, you know, obviously he's a very dangerous hitter and you want to be careful with him. And there's times when you're going to decide to just put him on as they are here. But a lot of it, too, is who he has on the mound, who the next hitter is, and how that matchup looks, you know, as Joe evaluates Warren's stuff versus Zimmerman's game. There's some pitchers, the last thing you want to do is you know, push that go-ahead run to third base for fear of the go-ahead walk. But Warren's a strike thrower.
3 on. The pitch to Zimmerman. Breaking ball, strike 1. the end of the bat. That's going to carry all the way out to Bryant. Strategy pays off. We go to the bottom of the 10th, tied at 3. Bottom of the 10th. Nancy Sinatra, back in the mid-60s, had Bryce Harper this weekend in mind. She's saying these boots are made for walking.
Are you ready, Boots?
Start walking. Here's Petit continuing against Ben Zobrist. Pitch in the corner. Zobrist has a 6-game RBI streak on the line.
Gonna have to drive himself in then.
Nationals now 1 out of 17 with runners in scoring position. 16 left. The Cubs 2 for 13. They've stranded 10. If you like 1, 2, 3 innings, the bottom of the second is one you might want to watch over and over. It's the only time it's happened for either team.
A slew of base runners here today.
Bats into right. Harper over to cut it off. Zobrist is going to stop at first with a leadoff single.
Thinking about 2 bases, but Harper with his speed able to get over there and cut it off, and then his arm enough to shut down Zobrist. What a good start for the Cubs here in the bottom of the 10th. That changeup's been up and down for Petit here today. He's made some really good pitches with it. He's made a couple of mistakes. The base hit to Hayward, and now Zobrist picks on a high changeup.
Ross is 0 for 1. He came in to catch in the 7th. Rendon ready to charge at third. Throw to first. Ross not showing bunt. Drive on into left center. Revere going after it. He's got it on the warning track. What a grab by Ben Revere. That'll send Zobrist back to first. If he doesn't catch it, the game might end right there.
As Oberst is a step or two shy of second base when Revere hauled that one in. This ball hung up down at the end of the bat a little bit, so you knew it wasn't going to carry out of the ballpark.
A game-saving catch by Ben Revere. One out. Here's Russell.
Jason Hamill is out on deck.
Pitch. Taken for ball one. Need everybody today. Ground ball, left field. First and second.
Pitch elevated. Petit maybe starting to fatigue a little bit. So Hamill certainly capable of getting a base hit and driving in the winning run, but you got Baez on deck. Joe may have him bunt here just to make sure he stays out of the double play.
I was just going to ask you, this is typically a bunt spot for a pitcher, but when you're only trying to get one, interesting to see how they play it. Foul.
Yeah, and I think the fact that Petit's not a ground ball pitcher. Doesn't sink the ball, doesn't get a lot of outs on the ground.
Hamill, a career 139 hitter, but 179 since the start of last year. Called strike three. 2 outs. That is better, as you would say, than a double play.
Not the worst outcome. He shaves off the outside corner. Baez with a chance to be a hero. Cubs have only played 4 one-run games this year.
You're saying he's going to hit a home run?
Yeah. Let's go with that. It's their second extra inning ball game. I like that. Right center alley. there. That'll work.
It's the game-winning alley.
The GWA. It's the ideal spot for one right there. Hanging the changeup.
Ooh, goodness. 2-1.
Maybe a little cutter there at 85. Backed up on him. It's the John Daly of baseball swings right there.
2-1 pitch, fouled back, 2-2. Wind has shifted a little bit now. It's blowing toward the left field foul pole. Southeast. And Mike Maddox is going to walk out to the mound. And with the wind direction, if Baez had squared up that previous pitch, might have been a Glenn Allen Hill shot.
I think Maddox wants to make sure these guys know exactly what they're going to do here with this 2-2 pitch. They had a discussion perhaps before the series or how they wanted to pitch Baez, and maybe they didn't feel like they were following the plan.
It's a winning run right there. Ben Zobrist at second. Russell has one job. That's to beat the force play at second if there is one.
He's leaving off-speed stuff up, and he's getting away with it. Sometimes it's bad enough, if that makes sense, that it's effective. It doesn't settle into that hitter's happy zone. I guarantee you this is not where he wanted to leave this pitch.
Oh. Good battle here. And another 2-2. It's full 3-2. Well, that helps the Cubs because now the runners will get a head start. So any hit to the outfield, ball game over. He's got a big hole on the right side. Murphy's playing right behind second base. There they go, the pitch. Fly ball to right. Harper is there. And we'll go to the 11th. Cubs 3, Nationals 3. Mother's Day from Wrigley Field. Right-hander Justin Grimm will pitch. Follows Arrieta, Cahill, and Warren. So Petit, Cahill, and Warren, 3 relief pitchers, all going at least 2 innings in this game. And among the 3, no runs allowed. So very effective work for these 2 bullpens.
Yeah, really, on a day where there's clearly some members of those bullpens not available, these guys have stepped up and really pitched well. Justin Grimm with his turn now. I don't know if Joe would ask multiple innings out of him. It's a good thing we've got this box of Rizzos up here in case
we might need it.
If we need a little sustenance.
One and 0 on Daniel Murphy.
Part of the metamorphosis of Murphy is pulling the ball more often too. Good down and away heater here. No, looks like we're going to try to go in.
Swinging 3-0, and he's going to make it out.
Jason Worth just took about as hard a practice swing as I've ever seen a guy take walking from the on-deck circle. For 5 today, bounced into a double play last time.
Two. The pitch. Deep right. Hayward. 2 down.
Some fan down there just lighting up these Nationals players and just making Chewbacca references to Worth.
'Ramos with a walk, 2 singles, 2 groundouts, an RBI and a run. Pirates finished off the Cardinals 10-5 the final. Cole over Waka. 3-run homer for Gregory Polanco. John Jaso also went deep.
Yellow hammer right there. So 2 out of 3 for the Pirates this weekend over St. Louis, and 5 out of 6 overall.
Russell to Rizzo to end the inning. Grimm with a 1-2-3 11th. For the Nationals, it'll be Jonathan Papelbon's first appearance and only appearance of this series. I must go to the same gym you attend.
Yeah, we pump iron together in the Bromeister.
Ben Revere has moved to left. Michael Taylor now is in center.
Seen Taylor since game 1 of this series. Jonathan Papelbon is going to pitch in the bottom of the 11th. He's the closer for the Nationals. He's 9 out of 11 in save opportunities. This is obviously not one of those. 0-2, 4.50 the ERA. Fastball velocity is down, actually a little below average. Splitter's his best pitch. He's going to try to get ahead, expand, and get you to chase that split finger pitch. He has not been getting the swings and misses so far this year.
Preserve a tie. The 0-1. 1 ball, 1 strike. For 10th on the all-time saves list, 358. Taylor gets into the action, first play, and he's got it for the out.
Papelbon now 35 years of age. He was drafted by the Red Sox back in 2003.
6-time All-Star. Give Petit an honorary tourniquet today.
Yeah, we got to give him
came in with a lead, but that was one terrific performance. Picked up Espinosa. The throw pulls Zimmerman off the bag. It'll be a hit for Hayward, his second in as many at bats. Winning run is on with 1 out.
A very acrobatic play here by Espinosa as this ball somehow misses Papelbon. He goes a long way, spins, and slings it over to first base. Would not have had him anyway.
Bryant hit one deep to the warning track his last time up.
Applebaum has not worked in 4 days. The last time he pitched was in Kansas City. It did not go well. He was a losing pitcher. 2/3 of an inning. He allowed 5 hits, 3 runs.
Pitch to Bryant is on the outside corner. Applebaum got into it with Bryce Harper. And the dugout late last year kind of summed up the Nationals' dysfunctional season. He sat out 4 games as a result of a team-sanctioned suspension. They made up, and all is well. As Bryant pops it up foul out of play.
He's got a little more giddy up on his fastball today. Been averaging just right around 90 miles per hour. We've seen him 92, 93 here this afternoon. I guess that's what 4 days of rest will do for you.
Deep right center. Taylor racing after it. He can't catch it. Hayward to third. He's going to be sent. Relay throw to the plate. And he's out. Espinosa nailed him. We remain tied. Bryant at second, 2 outs.
Espinosa's got a very strong arm, and it really pays off there. Michael Taylor, a good decision not to leave his feet. I think he was contemplating trying to make a diving play on that ball. Had he done it and not caught it, game over. Played it on a hop, got it into Espinosa. Good, strong throw home to get Hayward.
It's a double for Bryant. Hayward thrown out 8 to 6 to 2, and Joe is going to ask about, I think, the blocking of the plate.
Yeah.
Challenging the home plate rule.
Yeah, and you know, under the letter of the law, I think he's right. We haven't seen this called. We haven't seen this since that first year. There really hasn't seen that. We haven't seen that call. He sets up. And now they're going to argue the throw took him there. He's going to be all right.
Yep.
The first replay we had, it looked like he was blocking the base.
Here's another one. If Hayward slides feet first into home plate, he topples Ramos. We don't know if he hangs on to the ball or not. But we are seeing runners. The rule has worked. We have avoided collisions, but you are allowed to go right into home plate.
Yes,
as a base runner.
Yes, and you absolutely you can stay upright and hit the catcher.
So the challenge denied.
But the rule states is you can't go out of your way to hit the catcher, but if the catcher's in the baseline, he's fair game. Dusty do here with Rizzo up and a base open.
Zobrist on deck. And Bryant had an issue with his shoe, so time called. We continue, and a strike. Boy, a couple of huge defensive plays by the Nationals in extra innings. The running grab by Revere in the 10th, And then the relay throw from Espinosa to Ramos here in the 11th. Fouled by Anthony. Shortening up. Another 0-2.
Situation like this, Papelbon is likely to work out of the strike zone with his fastball and try to get swings and misses with a splitter.
The 1-2 is low.
He's tried 2 splitters in this sequence, and Rizzo able to lay off both of them. That's one thing Riz has to remind himself, that there's a base open here.
Popped up and caught by Ramos in front of the plate. Inning over. Cubs got oh so close to winning it, 3-3. Justin Grimm just completed the first 1-2-3 inning by a Cubs pitcher in the 11th.
Yeah, so you would think, that being the case, that it would be like an 8-7 ball game. There's been a lot of traffic, but not many runs. 3 aside.
Danny Espinosa, a great throw. They get Jason Hayward. They needed to make 2 really good throws to get him, and they did. Fowler Drifting over toward left center.
Yeah, that's why you send him. If you're Gary Jones, it's a time to be aggressive. You got a chance to win a ball game.
Here's Taylor. Inside for ball one.
Pitcher spot is now in the 6th hole in the Nationals batting order.
Applebaum is going to pitch the bottom of this inning, it appears. Quiet on the right field line. Travis Wood in the home bullpen. Two and one. Russell for the second out. One reason we are in the 12th. Defense. I guess ironic, right? Considering how bad the defense was early in the game for these two teams.
For the most part, it's been kind of a sloppy game, but a couple outstanding plays. There's the game saver.
Well, Revere made that big catch in left center. In there for a strike. Baez in on the grass at third.
How long does this game have to go before we can call it the Mother's Day Marathon?
Over second and into center. We still have a ways to go.
I think you got to get at least 13 innings in before you can go there.
Watch for Revere. He might try to get into scoring position. As Rendon steps in, Bryce Harper is on deck. According to Baseball Reference, and special thanks to my buddy stats guru Scott Snyder. He sent this note. Harper is the first major league player to have 6 plate appearances in a game and no at bats since Jimmy Fox did it in 1938.
Double X. Pitch out. Ankle high.
Fox had 6 plate appearances and 6 walks.
Well, I bumped into Phil Rogers up behind the booth here. He said he has counted 32 consecutive pitches without a swing from Harper.
It's quite a list. One-0 is outside. This is the road trip that won't end for the Nationals. A 10-gamer. They're 5-4, and you know they're champing at the bit to get home. They'd like to do it with 1 win in this series. Cubs, meanwhile, trying to complete a perfect week. Make it 7 consecutive victories. Have eluded the strike zone, 3-0. I bet Harper gets up with runners at first and second, they'll walk him again.
Well, yeah, it'll be interesting that if they walk the bases loaded, there's Grimm on the mound with that curveball in the dirt possibility. It's a little dicier proposition. We may see wood for Harper if it comes to that. It's come to that.
It has. Here comes Chris Bosio. Let's see. Add it up here. Harper has batted with 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 men on base, including this plate appearance.
They're going to put him on.
And hasn't swung today and won't.
Ryan Zimmerman, who's got a pretty good resume himself, has got to be over there going, man, what am I, chopped liver?
This is something else. 6 walks and a hit by pitch. As he chats with David Ross. Wouldn't you love to hear what he's saying? Bases loaded. Start walking. Da, 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 da. Dear, 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 dear. Dear, 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 dear. We had the list of 103, but due to time considerations, we move along. 3 on, 2 down, and a 3-3 tie. The pitch.
Yep, falling off that breaking ball a little bit. Maybe a little amped up.
Neil Ramirez activated off the bereavement list. We have not seen him get loose today. Spencer Patton sent back to AAA Iowa. 1-1. Warren has been used. Cahill, Wood has been up in the bullpen. Might not have Rondon or Strop available at all. Pitch number 29 for Grimm, and it's a strike and a curve. And he's stuck with that pitch here in this at bat. 1-2.
And I think it was last time they threw sliders at Zimmerman, so they like spin against him. Zimmerman said 3 at-bats off Arrieta today, 2 off Cahill, 1 off Warren. Now he sees Grimm.
To third. Baez picks it up. Out at first. Inning over. So the walk to Harper works out again. We go to the bottom of the 12th. Still tied.
Happy Mother's Day message to my mom, Cindy. Thanks, Mom, for being the mom that you've always been for me. I couldn't be here without you. I also want to say thank you to my wife, the mother of my 3 children. Thank you for being the mom that you are to our kids, and love you forever. Thanks.
Good stuff from Ben Zobrist, and he will lead off the Cubs' 12th.
Big crowd here today. A few have left, but
not many.
Not many.
Well, that's a nice Mother's Day tribute to your wife. It's her song playing for his walk-up music. Papelbon to Zobrist and almost hit him. Welcome to Mother's Night. We've almost reached 6 o'clock. You asked, when is it the Mother's Day Marathon? When the Padres ask the Nationals when they're going to be out of the visitors clubhouse. That's when it's officially.
They're waiting at the door with the
Mother's Day
guys
Marathon.
there with all the bags.
Although they've got to fly from Southern California, so they won't be here till very late tonight. Swing and a miss, 1-2. Mets lead the Pods 4-2 in the 7th in San Diego.
Matt Harvey and Andrew Cashner are the starters in that one. Cashner out after 5. Both those guys having disappointing seasons so far. Harvey's punched out 10 today in 6 innings.
Not a big surprise that it's a full count on Zobrist.
Bond trying to work quickly, so Zobrist asked for time to reset, upset his rhythm a little bit.
Feels like Papelbon is working more quickly than he used to.
Yeah, he was painfully slow. You see Kyle Schwarber having some fun at the ballpark.
He walked him.
That's a swing for so many guys.
It's only the third walk the Cubs have taken here today. This combo in the 10th. Zobrist on, nobody out, and they pitch out this time. Ross drove that ball to the warning track in left center, and Ben Revere from center made an excellent running catch.
Rocking the wristbands.
Taking ball off the inside, 2-0.
Time to pull out the driver.
Kick the 2-0 to Ross. It's a strike. Blake Trinan playing catch in the Nationals bullpen as Papelbon's pitch count. Get to 25 with this delivery. Swing and a miss. 2-2.
Challenge fastball over the heart of the plate, thigh high. Able to get it by him.
Do you send him here? Nobody out?
I'm probably a little more concerned about the swing and miss than I am about the ground ball. Zobrist is capable of stealing a bag.
He takes off. Ground ball foul.
And a nice jump, too.
He goes again. Ross pulls it way foul. Fans on their feet. Zobrist goes. Ross drives to right. Caught by Harper. He'll throw to first, but Zobrist is back in plenty of time.
Good job by Zobrist picking that ball up. If he's a couple more steps towards second base, Harper might get him. Well, the other reason you're running there was Grimm's up next, scheduled next after Russell, and it's Travis Wood on deck. Feels like the kind of game that's going to end on a home run.
You getting a feeling?
Well, I don't know, I've had the feeling a few times today. It hasn't happened.
Ball to second. Murphy, Espinosa, Zimmerman. Inning over. To the 13th. 3-3.
Come on, baby, don't you wanna go? Come on, baby, don't you wanna
Hey, welcome back, everybody. We are in the 13th, and there's been a lot of pitches made today. So, flipped it up there 216 times. The Nationals 196. As we continue on, T. Wood will follow Justin Grimm to the mound. The guys are hanging in there pretty good. Travis, 14 appearances, a .563 earned run average.
Well, we're at the half marathon. 13 innings.
I'm gonna get one of those little decals and put it on the back of my car. Pitcher spot is next for the Nationals, and Chris Heisey has come out on deck.
Last time up, Murphy swung at a 3-0 pitch and flied to right. It's 2-0.
was up a lot in the bullpen today. Between all the bullpen work and what he does here in the game, he may be down tomorrow.
On a hop, played by Russell, and he gets Murphy.
Russell's been busy, and he's been really good today. And had the potential to be kind of funky. A lot of times a ball like that will have some awkward spin.
Arrieta went 5. Cahill went 3. Warren and Grimm each 2 innings. No runs allowed by the bullpen. 7+. 7 1/3 now by the bullpen without allowing anything.
Is he 2 for 6 as a pinch hitter this year? Both hits home runs.
Popped up. Ross has enough room. 2 outs. Bring up Ramos. Reached his first 3 times, has grounded out his last 3 times. Wilson Ramos had LASIK eye surgery in spring training. You don't hear of too many guys doing it once games have started, do you? Where's the ball? Where's the ball? He's saying, don't worry about it.
Was it Deanna Navarro a couple of years back? There was a pop-up like that and he couldn't find it. He just covered up. I mean, if you can't see it, you might as well, right? You're not going to catch it.
Rolled into left.
This guy's having a day.
In our contracts, we have to be put on camera every 8 innings or so.
We're about to break into the Rizzos, my friend.
I'm still waiting for the text or the phone call. Hey, can you guys sing the 14th inning stretch?
Hey, this would be the rally box. Take the Rizzo box, baby.
Well, you don't want to rally now. You got to wait.
Turning them all into dust.
Espinoza with 3 hits. Not saying this has been a long game, but he's shaved in the 7th. One and one. Look at that. One and two.
Look out, folks.
Espinosa just
this guy's a magnet.
Toppled and hit for the 4th time this weekend.
I mean, the ball just finds him. Run for Ramos now. Joe Ross.
Batter is Michael Taylor. Two on, two down. And the 0-1 on the corner. 0-2.
Games like this really test the focus of the position players. You know, pitchers get cycled in and out. The position players have been out there all afternoon for all these pitches. That backdoor cutter.
Throw to second, a little late. Ross picks his spots. Already with 3 pickoffs.
A lot of times, you know, he'll communicate with an infielder, whether it's, you know, Rizzo at first, in that instance, Oprah's at second. He'll call a high fastball on purpose, not a pitch out, but a pitch up.
And you've got a pitcher out there running in Ross. Shallow center, but it's going to hold up for Fowler, and the inning is over. Bottom 13. 3-3. WGN produced telecast of Cubs baseball will be Tuesday night, 7 o'clock Central. Padres and Cubs, game 2 of a 3-game set. Brand new battery here in the bottom of the 13th. Jose Lobaton behind the plate, and on the mound, right-hander Blake Treinen.
This is Treinen's 3rd appearance in a row. Not throw a lot of pitches in his previous 2. 7 pitches 2 days ago, just 4 pitches yesterday. Hard thrower, power sinker. Get into the upper 90s. Rare chance to swing it for Travis. And he was working as a starting pitcher, was one of the best hitting pitchers in baseball.
From Trinan is a strike, 1-2. Remember, Trevor Cahill had to bat in the 7th to lead off the inning. He singled off Oliver Perez. Later, he and Dexter Fowler would score the tying runs. And the Chris Bryant hit as Woods strikes out. Javier Baez.
He had a chance to win it in the 10th. A couple on and 2 outs. He flew to right. Challenges in a game like this is to force yourself to just stay in that one at bat, one pitch at a time mindset. I think a lot of times guys fall prey to the thinking, I'm going to be a hero, I'm going to take a big swing, and get out of your game a little bit.
2-1. One men left on base for the Nationals. Cubs with 13. 2-2.
Good slider there from Trinan. Looked like Javi was cheating on a heater.
Deep left center. Game over. Cubs win. Cubs win. Baez does it. 4-3 the final.
Pink ice cream for everybody. Well, there were plenty of opportunities for these Cub hitters to do something heroic this afternoon, and Baez delivers.
Somebody earlier said, I think a home run's going to win this game.
I just had that feeling.
Cubs sweep.
Wow, what a win. Boy, all the strategizing. Great work by the bullpen. Trinan, after throwing a dandy of a slider, hangs one. And there you see the result. That's our Southwest Airlines How Far Did It Fly? 418 Happy Mother's Day feet. Go to WGNTV.com/contest for a chance to win round trip travel for 2 on Southwest Airlines.
Hey, the Cubs didn't leave anybody on base that inning either.
No, they did not.
They have won 7 in a row. They have won 24 of their first 30 games here in 2016.
And they have not played many like this. It's just their second extra inning ball game. They lost last Sunday to the Braves, but they win today because of one big swing of the bat.
Is with us. Congratulations, Javi. JD said he thought a home run might win it, and he was right. Can you hear us, Javi?
Yeah.
Hey, congratulations.
Thank you. I'm just tired now.
Yeah,
long day, man.
Here it comes. Just be ready. Feel good?
Yeah, I'll take that.
Okay, we'll make it quick. What are you looking for in that at bat?
You guys there?
Yeah, we're here.
Got you.
All right, nice.
What are you looking for in that at bat? Is something you can
well,
drive?
you know, obviously fastball, but you know they've been killing me with the slider. You know, I've been sitting on it in a few ABs, and I just couldn't get in the right spot, and finally they threw it for a strike.
We talked a lot about over the years about John Maley and how he coaches you guys what to look for in certain counts against certain pitchers. Did you have a conversation with Maley before that at bat?
Nah, I mean,
he had a pretty good idea on Trinan's game plan.
Yeah, he told me he threw 97 with a big sinker and the slider like a small cutter, and you know after 2 strikes I just sit on it and he threw it to me.
What's your favorite defensive position these days? All of them?
Yeah, pretty much. But I've been playing really good at third, so might as well just stay there.
Yeah, you've been really, really good.
Thank you.
Go get dried off and enjoy the celebration with your teammates.
Enjoy the dance party. Don't get any bubbles in your eyes.
Yeah, you know we will, for sure.
Yeah.
All right, Javi,
All right, thank you.
Congratulations. Javier Baez with the big home run. Cubs win in 13. Woo, 4 hours and 54 minutes. And we're back with you Tuesday night on Channel 50. Game 2 of 3 as the Padres battle the Cubs, 7 o'clock Central Time. Final score in 13. Cubs 4, Nationals 3. Cubs baseball in high definition on WGN, brought to you by Xfinity. Xfinity X1 will change the way you experience TV. The 10th inning or the 14th inning, however you look at it, show is next. Chicago Cubs